And a very happy Friday, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Are you all ready for some Splatooning? Because, yeah, I've been looking forward to this game a while. I think anyone who was with me when I did my huge run of Splatoon 3 knows how much I love Splatoon. And now we're finally getting the single-player game I think it deserves, possibly, maybe. Yes, Splatoon Raiders. Yep, the new game. It is now out and about, and I very luckily have a copy that was gifted to me. So I'm very happy, and I'm very excited to give it a whirl. So yes, we will also be talking as was it Squidlings? Oh, you still have it? Oh, what, Splatoon Raiders or Splatoon 3? Because I think I started with 2, and then I got 3 on the Switch. Absolutely loved it. I think 2 was on the Switch actually as well. Sorry, I got my wires twisted, because I know that the first one's on Wii, or Wii U, sorry. And yeah, I don't think I ever played that one. I think we had it. Again, we gotta, this is the thing where I gotta go up in the loft and get all of the retro consoles down, so you can see what we've got. Because I think that one had a campaign, right? Something like that. They're like the little, like, micro mission things, isn't it, with the bosses? But the fun fact is I never got any of the DLCs. As much as I love Splatoon, I could never justify the DLCs. Because I just wanted to get better at the competitive side. But yes, I hope everyone is having an amazing day so far. So I lost my phone, which is still not charged up. So I left it on my bed. Oh, an Uggs! Oh, come and give me some Uggs. Enjoy your Uggs! But yeah, we're all doing great today. And hi John! Hi Penny! Hi bunnies! Hi Exlord! You're all having an amazing day. But yes, I do mean the newer game. Because I haven't read too much into it, and I avoided all spoilers because I was very excited for the game. But I did see someone described it as being a bit like a Borderlands game. And I think they mentioned co-op or something, or at least weapons. There's lots and lots of weapons. And I'm quite excited to give that a go. Oh. We need to get things back to Colossal. Well then, enjoy your Colossal gifts. And Naomi, how are you doing? Are you doing great today? But yes, boing, boing, boing. I still need to do that as a redeem, don't I? The bounce. Boing, 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 boing. It's almost like I'm flying with them. Although, hopefully I don't get into trouble for doing that, actually. There was one thing I did, I forgot to go back through because I've been so busy with other things. I've been hard at work writing the new ASMR script, which should hopefully start recording tomorrow, so that I can move on to doing lots of sound effects for it, because it's going to be a complicated one. And because I think I mentioned it last time as well, I want to do the special one that I did on stream. I want to go back and rewrite that one a little bit, rework it, and actually make it like a really professional, you know, with the 3DO microphone, and do it properly. Because, as you may recall, there are quite a few moments where I walk around you in that one. So I really, really want to give that a good go. Yeah, so that I can like whisper in your ear and then move to the other one and whisper in that one. Wait, I need to see, what could I possibly remove? What could we possibly remove? We're gonna remove Morphball, wasn't it? Because, you know, it's like... we only ever need that if we're gonna do, whatchamacallit? Metroid, yeah. Let's see, I should probably just be able to edit it, right? How do you clear? Okay, you can't clear, you just have delete. Wait, you're removing this reward from your dashboard. Oh my god! Wait, mark for... Wait, some were not completed, apparently. If I reject all... Oh, reject and you refund the points. Okay, so 86 people who failed to get their redeem. You're gonna get your points back. There we go. Now I can add it. So how much should I add this one for? How many soul stones do you think is a fair number? It feels really soft. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed your hugs. Actually, I'll make sure that Twitch don't come after me. I'm gonna call it Bouncy Bouncy. There we go. I'm gonna put a little... Right, let's put a little timer in there. There we go. Can we get like hot pink? Yeah. Because why not? Okay, Oh, hi Rajanga! How's it going? Happy Friday! Are you doing amazing today? We're trying to figure out the price of the bounce redeem. Oh no, wait, let me load up all the other ones. Because, I mean, Hugs is 100. Wiggly's 2. I mean, it's quite an involved thing, isn't it? So... I don't know, 400? You know what? Fuck it. That'll do. You're level 15 Raiders? Nice. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing it. I have created it. It now exists. It's a thing. I did put a 10-minute cooldown on it so that it's not like a complete sea of me bouncing up and down. But yes, but speaking of Nintendo, we finally got confirmation about that leaked Donkey Kong Lego set. And I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I honestly couldn't believe it. Wait, I think I saved a picture. Yep, there it is. Hey Lele! Oh, fucking hell! You're very lucky you got me with that one because my eyes were darting because I saw something appear in the activity feed and this still caught me off guard. But as I was saying, this, I couldn't believe it. I said it probably wouldn't work, right? But it fucking works. It works. It actually is a working arcade machine. I'm doing very well, thank you. I am all abuzz. I'm getting quite excited to play Splatoon because yeah, it's one of my absolute faves from Nintendo. But yeah, there you go. See, it's like a little pinball machine. Like kicks the barrel out and actually starts rolling down. And I could not believe that. When I first saw this, I thought I could have sworn they would just stick the barrels to the back of the black background, and they'd just be all aesthetic. That's all it was. It was just going to be, just for show. Nothing particularly fancy or anything like that. But nope. And it comes with a fuck ton of barrels, as you can see. So, we won't be running out. Oh, and more Uggs! Uggs! We're going for the Ugg! I'm glad you find my Booba comfy. Was it big old comfy pillows? Yep! It's the full-on classic game and it works. I think I saved a picture of it actually being played with. Yeah, there you go. It's like, it all works. It's like all the buttons work and you can get Mario to jump. I don't know how much fun you would actually have with it, but it's really fucking cool. Take you straight. Oh my goodness. Was that death by Booba? Booba! It's like, this is what heaven looks like. It's like... It really does look like a staring into a butt, isn't it? It's like someone's like, just like wiggling their moon. Yeah. But it works better when I'm like this, isn't it? But yes. How's it going, Giovanni? I hope you're doing good. Oh, where's my thingy? There it is. But no, I'm quite excited by this one. I don't know if it's something that I'd actually buy, but building it would be amazing. It's just like, this would certainly tickle the old Lego, you know, desires. I just finished having a shower and a ham sandwich. Nice. You can't beat, you know, if it's a ham and cheese sandwich, you know, you can't beat it. It's a go-to sandwich. Is that my dad's favorite sandwich though is always Philadelphia steak sandwich. We had to literally go to the ends of the earth because it's like, you know, if any of us was just like, you know, I really want to get this or I really want to go here, he'd be like, oh, why do you want to go there? It's like, yeah, man. Yeah, there's no real point, is it? I can't be bothered what they. You say Philadelphia steak sandwich, you know, just be like, whoa. You know, he'd be running. If they said they had the last, like, bread roll in the shop, you know, he'll be running. Wait, no cheese? Cheese expired? Oh no. You couldn't, like, just shave the mold off it then. Has anyone else done that? You know, it's just like, you know, because I don't eat cheese anymore, but when I was a kid, I was like, obsessed with Wallace and Gromit and used to eat cheese and crackers all the time. And every time I would see like mold on the cheese, you know, like a little bit green here or the you know, the white salty stuff, which I think is just literally the salt coming out, is I'll just look at it and think, well, let's face it, cheese is basically, you know, is already off, isn't it? So screw it. And I would just like drill my way down with a knife until I got to clean cheese. You know, and let the birds eat, you know, rich that day. You know, disgusting, I know. And then, of course, I'd end up, like, you know, pooping my brains out because I'm lactose intolerant, so. But, hey, Apple, how's it going? Are you doing wonderfully today? Moldy cheese is technically penicillin. But yeah, I don't care. As a kid, I just didn't care. I was like, I used to do really weird things, right? I don't know. I wouldn't recommend doing this because you'll probably ruin your toaster. Is that I was really stupid and invented something that I just, you know, I basically invented a cheese melt pocket, you know, for myself. I got like a slice of bread. I'd cut the crusts off, put a slice of cheese on one side, fold it over and squish it down and put it in the toaster. And yes, some did explode, but they were necessary sacrifices for science. You know, a 9 to 10-year-old me just really wanting a cheese, you know, was it grilled cheese sandwich that I can make in the toaster. You know, it's amazing what a hungry, you know, child's mind will just create. But hi Arctic, I hope you're having a wonderful day. You'd rather not eat more cheese? Yeah, accidentally. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I did cut everything off, so. Oh, you have a day off? You worked 24 hours, 2 days. Just been sleeping. Wait, you've been in a coma for 12 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, it does happen. I mean, I've done when I did that long job, as I've told you guys in the past about. It was like, I think it's 4 to 5 days straight, like no sleep, just working. You know, we would rest in like the van that we arrived in, and then straight back to work. You know, it'd just be like if anything, a 30-minute nap, and then go back to work. You know, definitely didn't have any coverage on that job. But yeah, after that, it was like straight to bed. You know, I think I slept for well over 24 hours. Wait, 10 years old in the kitchen, you decided to put, wait, Mountain Dew on your cereal. is there anything that motivated you to do this? Was it just because you like Mountain Dew and you liked, you know, Apple Jacks? It's like, I like this cereal and I like this drink. I can't be bothered to drink them, eat and drink them separately. So, breakfast cereal is both liquid and a solid. Glick, 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 glick. Was it a moment of like raw science? Oh, you're going out later for drinks with friends. Nice. Well, you'll have a wonderful time. Do you know where you're going? Are you going to be like going to like a club or a restaurant? I mean, the best place I ever went to when I used to drink is I went to like this. I think I told you guys actually about this. It was a craft brewery house. And they had like all of these like local beers that were made on tap, you know, and just you know, specialized in locally produced beers. I presume like local farmers and things like that. And yeah, some of them are really good if I remember. Only eaten cereal in years. Yeah, I find it hard to eat cereal. Yeah, especially recently. You know, I usually force it down my throat because I'm just like, you know, I need to eat something. Otherwise, I'm not going to keep myself going. But recently, I think it's like the temperature. I just do not want to eat it. I look at it in the cupboard and it's like, I don't want that. And then I'll just grab a piece of bread or a slice of toast. Yeah, that's what I've been doing lately. You know, a slice of toast with, you know, coffee. Yeah, it's great. Oh, you got Black Ops and Black Ops 2 on PS5. You kind of, yeah, I did see that. I saw the, yeah, I mean, if you like the games, you know, by all means, play it. You know, I'm certainly not going to shame anyone for, you know, because it's nostalgia, isn't it? It's like everyone has a bit of nostalgia. You know, that's what's going on with like retro gaming in general. You know, it's like sometimes you just want to go back to that like magical moment when you first played this, like those games, and enjoy them again. Yeah, that's where I'd probably say it's a complete rip-off. You know, because, you know, you could probably buy those games on the original hardware in like, you know, a second-hand shop for what, £5? If that. But because, I mean, granted, they did convert it, you know, they paid a studio or themselves to, you know, their own developers to port it. So, you know, it's not like they did it, you know, just flicked a switch and got it running. So, but still, £60. It's still $60 each, is it? Is it $60 each? Because if it is, that would be a rip-off. You know, 30 at maximum, I would say. Now you wait for war. Did Lucasfilm, it runs better? Oh, total with all the DLCs. Okay, so that's not too bad then. You know, I mean, it's still expensive, but you know, at least like pricing it, you know, to a more value price range. But I've how's it going? Oh, you're doing great today. I am very well, thank you, thank you. I'm getting all buzzed to be, you know, literally be covered with the sticky fluid. You know, I cannot wait to play some Splatoonage. Is that World at War? Isn't that the one where... So I think that's the one that someone described to me. I think it was Giovanni. It's the one where you go to Vietnam, isn't it? Is that Vietnam one? I can't remember. I'm very, very like hazy on the whole thing of Call of Duty. Oh, co-op campaign. Yeah, I'm very interested to try that with Oh, it was World War II. Okay. Oh, was it the Pacific then? Is that when you go to the Pacific? Because I seem to have this image in my head when I was showing it, there's a load of people in like a tropical location riding a tank. And I think Jack Bauer was there. Are you doing good? Nice. You're very welcome, and I'm glad you're doing well. Are you gonna go to a tavern, eh? Wait, they have pizza night? Oh, you buy 2... So you get like 2 family pizzas, like party size, and then you get all your beer for free? Wait, no limit? I mean, that's cool. I mean, those are the things that I do miss when you know, when I gave up drinking, you know, and COVID hit. It was you know, I do miss going to, like, was it a few of my friends and like work colleagues and things like that used to go down to like the local pub and just have a nice like time to hanging out. I do miss that. You know, that's the only thing that I really miss about pubs is the fact that it was just a nice place to meet up with your mates. Yeah, I don't miss the alcohol. I certainly don't miss the one party I did there, which resulted in the hugging of that bollard. Isian, how's it going? Oh, it's the mummy you're after, is that? Then I do hope you've been very good for mummy. Tune in more in tomorrow's stream. All the beer you can drink with no limits. Nice. Yeah, but please drink responsibly. You know, make sure to like slip in a few pints of, you know, just water in there so that you don't regret it in the morning. I'm doing very well, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're doing well. You just got hair in your head, something about hugging a bollard. Hi boy ninja, hi llamas. How's it going? Yeah, are you doing great today? Yes, the hugging of a bollard was actually, I had drunk... I think that one was... Because I always get some of my, like, drunk adventures confused because they kind of blur into one. And I have hugged a bollard several times. Maybe the huts. Yeah, but I think on this particular one, I do remember being on like one of those, it was like the, you know, the picnic tables that they usually put outside pubs in the pub garden. I was sat down on one of those for quite some time, and I was handed like endless, like, you know, the lemonade, you know, vodka drinks, basically. I was just like constantly handed these, you know, these things, and then when I stood up, I immediately fell down. Yeah, it was not, Surprised it wasn't sexual. It's like, no, not that night. You know, I wasn't holding on to a bollard for dear life as someone did something behind me, no. You know, that was another occasion, but that's more for Fansly. Oh, but thank you so much for the cake! Oh, Iron, thank you so much for follow! Welcome, welcome. Are you doing great today? But yes, I ended up just like collapsing. It's like it immediately went to my head. You know, it's like I stood up. I guess maybe like the restricted blood flow or something like that. But as soon as I stood up, I just went, oh god. Yes, I was sick multiple times. You know, my body was just like immediately telling me off for doing touching all of this you know, sugary was it what do they call it? Oh, was it alky pop things or whatever they call it? Yeah, it was yeah, not my finest hour. And then I did the similar thing at someone's birthday, which led to the incident where I bashed my head 3 times and yeah, gave up drinking for good. Yes. Fun times. Fun times. Yeah, the amount of brain cells that I probably lost. Yep. Mm-hmm. Was it the last time you got plastered? They found you wrestling with a tree, and they couldn't stop laughing. Oh god. Yeah, I can only really vividly remember my friends picking me up off of this bollard, that's like literally like sliding me off the top of it because I was like hugging it. And I was like, and then they like put me into a taxi. And then the taxi driver says, I'm not driving with them if they're gonna throw up. So they rolled down the window and they just like hung me out of it. You know, I'm sure, you know, a passing policeman would be, you know, completely understanding. But no, these were extremely, you know, extremely fun times. You know, losing entire days due to alcohol. This is why I don't regret letting go of alcohol, because it started to get to the phase where I just lose days, right? Because I would be working, you know, all through the week, and the weekend would be the only days I get off. So it all starts off like really fun, happy, you know, excited for the weekend and partying through the night, followed by essentially it was 1.5 days of recovery time, and then going back to work. Yes, we usually do. You know, well, I mean, I think everyone that, you know, has either tried alcohol or, you know, is thinking about trying alcohol. So I pretty much like to, you know, share my stories. Yeah. So give some words of wisdom. You know, they're probably the only wise words I can give, actually, because I have been through the eye of the needle. And somehow managed to survive with being able to speak, you know, and have, you know, and you know, having some cognitive ability left. God, the amount of times, you know, again, the amount of times I've hit my head or, you know, been involved in an accident. So I think we talked about this in the last stream, wasn't it, about all the car accidents I had. Again, none of them were my fault. I must stipulate this. None of them were my fault. You know, at all. I've always been a victim of a careless driver usually going into the back of me, or, you know, sideswiping me in some way, a roundabout. But, You need to confess your sins. You got back to Fortnite? Part of the Battle of the Summon skins. Ah, wait, isn't it like the DC ones? Isn't like, oh, excuse me. Got hiccups. The DC ones, aren't they, with, Poison Ivy and all that in, like, bikinis and, swimsuits? Or did they add more? Because the only ones I've seen are the ones where they're, you know, very, you know, scantily clad. You know, looking, yeah, because I think Harley Quinn is in a bikini. She's got nothing but a few patches of cloth and her baseball bat to protect her. They rated T-Vatine. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I don't know why they always, like, you know, do that for swimsuits, since you can go to a public pool or a beach and see plenty of people just in, like, bikinis and, you know, little speedos. You know, what do they call them? Like the little budgie smugglers, don't they? Where it's like it just looks like you're hiding a bird down there. Was it nude fought skins when? Oh my goodness. I'm sure there is a client-side mod for that. You know, it's more than likely. A bit like what I did with Helldivers last week on the fancy. It's like nobody sees my mods. It is all just me that sees them. You know, was thankful, because if I left those mods on, yeah, I'd probably get some, you know, looks up and down and a few awkward questions. Yeah, because yeah, my gun, let's just say it was a different kind of organic gun, and I may have been bursting out of my Helldivers uniform, both top and bottom. But no, it was a good time. It was a good time. It was certainly a very good time because I had the game connected to something. You got them for free. How can you say no to Harley Quinn bikini? Oh, I love Harley Quinn. Because you know, I've painted a picture of Harley Quinn. Yes, yeah. That is why Capcom got so like over controlling of mods. They hate them because of that whole event. Simply because one guy forgot to turn his nude Chun-Li, you know, mod off while he was at a tournament live. Oh, hang on a second. Okay. Sorry, I had to shoot a message to someone. At least the audience got something good to look at. Yeah, well, it's like, you know, it's fine and all. I mean, it's just like, again, I'm a big fan of Chun-Li myself. You know, the thing is as well, now that I've been getting into mods and like modifying these things, I think some of you guys actually recommended that, right? You said that, you know, for like a fantasy stream, you would like to see not safe for work version of Street Fighter 6. You know, which would have been fun. You wouldn't mind that. Fucking hell! Wait, thank you. Wait, hold on a second. Just give me one moment. Okay, there we go. Wait, Final Fantasy Director. Oh, yeah. The whole thing with Final Fantasy 14 was, yeah, it's, I have been shown things. That's all I can say. I can't tell you what it was, but I have seen things that happen in Final Fantasy 14, and yeah, I can see why some of the developers might be getting, you know, a little bit anxious. Yeah, I can't talk about it here. I could talk about it on like tomorrow's stream on Fancy. So if you want to know more, you know, I'll hit you up there on tomorrow's stream. Oh, the Plus program. Yeah, I think it's like something about like getting extra rewards and, you know, increased like things for the community. I think. I need to look a bit more into it. Wait, imagine a strip club is a logistical nightmare around Halloween. Oh, more than likely. They probably, like, pull straws, don't they? To, like, who's gonna be Harley Quinn? I suppose it is, like, who actually is gonna do the makeup and costume and then dye their hair as well. You know, because the role takes commitment. Wait, really? Wait. That happened in Parliament? Oh my god, Tifa literally gets everywhere. I mean, she's gonna be in, like, Street Fighter, isn't she now? Maybe she heard about the nude mods and thought, you know, I need to get in on this. Also, hi Alex, how's it going? Good afternoon. I really don't know. Because I think the only way that you get, like, really do get ad revenue is if you reach, like, partner levels. Which, yeah, I don't think I'm anywhere near that. If there's one character in Street Fighter you love so much, it's gonna be Chun-Li, right? Yeah. Oh yes, you mean like the all the boobs that happen in general? Yes. For those that don't know, my Discord is usually filled. It's like it's safe for work. Don't worry. You know, the not safe for work stuff is like buried in a little corner. They have to get like clearance to join. But the main chat has always got just a nice level of boobies. Oh, we're gonna go to the J Cup. Okay. Then enjoy your bigger gifts. Hang on. There you go. Some nice J Cups for you. She's your second favorite. So is your first one Cammy? Oh, bouncy, bouncy. Oh, redeemed just as we got to the smaller Booba, unfortunately. But hi, Demi, how's it going? But yes, bouncy, bouncy. Boing, 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 boing. I hope you enjoy your bounces. Oh, and Twindales! Let's go! There we go. Yeah, I do like Cammy. Cammy is like one of my mains, definitely. Much better now. You can actually see my body. Yeah, you can see like the whole outfit pretty much. Oh, but thank you for the headbats. Oh, but thank you. Probably something like that might be because I am looking into. I did ask you guys for like some like little heads up for words. I am currently looking into the future of the fancy streams and possibly adding VR streams to it. I've been trying to figure out how to best go about it. And I've got to still see how I can get like an Abby like put together for it. But yeah, that kind of redeem that you just suggested would probably work best in VR. I mean, I could probably put like an image of a desk in front of me and just go bang, bang, bang. You love playing as your main and also for other reasons. Yeah, I do want to try to do VR streams. And of course, I was going through some of the lists that some of you guys have suggested. Again, feel free to put any suggestions, you know, up. Because I'd like to know exactly what you guys would love to see if I did a VR stream, you know, for Fansai. Yeah, and I've looked through a lot of them, and it's just like, you know, I won't lie, quite a few of them got ticks. Yeah, little ticks of approval. So you know, you'll you got a few things to look forward to. And I will be working on something hopefully ready for tomorrow. I don't want to promise anything because, you know, while I think it's possible to do, the more I think about it, the more work I think it's going to be. So, you know, while it sounds simple on paper, I think it's going to end up being, you know, quite a lot of work. But failing tomorrow, it will arrive soon. You wonder if there's any fun... Wait, haptic suits for VR. There are haptic suits. I watched a review, right, once for a full body VR tracking suit, right? Because I was really interested to see, you know, would getting a suit be better? Because it's like it's old technology, but it's a new use of it. Is, you know how, like, if anyone's familiar with the trackers that don't need lasers, the thing they're called slimes, they rely on gyroscopic and motion detection, you know, like inertia detection, to figure out where they are in space, right? But the newer ones, there's like a thing that like a belt you wear, I think, and it generates a magnetic field. Sorry, getting really scientific now. And it's in this magnetic field that it can detect the influence of each tracker in 3D space, along with the gyroscopic measurements and, you know, momentum and speed. And they're saying it's almost as accurate as laser tracking, without the need of any, like, base stations, you know, laser tracking you. You could, like, cover yourself in a blanket, you know, you can completely obscure them and they'd still be detected. And I thought that's very exciting. You know, that's the kind of future of full body tracking where, you know, that gets me excited. Because I do have full body tracking. Yes, and I do have face tracking as well, or at least mouth. I got mouth tracking because obviously I'd have to wear a VR headset, so unfortunately I don't have eye tracking in my headset. I've got a very old Valve Index, so all I've got is the mouth tracking. But still, you know, it allowed me to do, like, the usual things that I do here, which is like you know, all that good stuff. If I can get it to work, that is, because I think if I added my own face tracking, I don't know how it works. It looks really complicated. But I'd be very interested in giving it a whirl. Because I think the idea of finding someone that could do it for me would probably cost way too much out of my price range. So if I do get a model made, it might be a little bit incomplete. So yeah, if I do ever make a 3D model, it'll be me making it with absolutely no clue what I'm doing. So, you know, prepare yourself. Oh yeah, getting them made. It's like, I could tell you right now, I originally had a budget like a year or so ago to get a 3D model made. I was really excited, you know, because someone very kindly, you know, donated to help me get one made. And when I actually found the prices of these things, it's astronomical. It's like, it's £8,000 to get a model made. And then in some cases, I've mentioned this before, in some cases, it's 8,000 more to get the license to use it on everything, you know, so that you have full control over it. Because they don't even like you modifying the model. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous, it's ridiculous. Oh, definitely, but that's what they market to. You know, it's like, when you find someone who's like really good at what they do, some cases they said that they've given up doing freelance because now they work exclusively for the big content creators. And it's like, for God's sake. It's like now 3D models are exclusive, apparently. But yes, but yeah, so safe to say, yeah, the you know, the money was is allocated. It's, you know, I can't touch it. It is, you know, it is solely for that purpose. You know, it was not anywhere near enough. Not even like you know, not even scratching the surface. But I've still put that in the pot of, you know, if I ever get enough money together, I will start putting more in to afford a 3D model. You know, one day, you know, we can but dream. But first of all, I got bills to pay. You know, the electricity bill's not going anywhere. Or my phone bill. Imagine taking a loan. I'm sure people have, and that's scary. You know, this is why I would be very careful recommending you know, because I know a lot of people want to give it a go. You know, they would like to just like see if they even like it. You know, there's nothing wrong with being PNG tuber. Absolutely nothing wrong with that whatsoever. You know, because it can get very expensive if you can't like do certain things yourself, and you do have to rely on paying someone to like help you get started. Yeah, I would say PNG is definitely the best way to start. You know, don't go to the bank and, you know, take out 10 grand to get your dream model made. You know, that's definitely not a wise decision. I would say, you know, save that for a deposit on a house or an apartment. Was it boyfriend saying, honey, where did the 1 grand go? Yeah, that kind of money like disappearing like one evening. It's just like, well, you know, I just wanted to say, you know, that probably would be just barely enough to have someone make a new outfit for the model after you've got the model made. I'm not joking, by the way. Some people do charge like $500 extra for different outfits. And then if you want the model to be able to go nude, you know, if that's something that you want, you know, I would have that because it means that I could create whole new outfits, you know, from scratch. You know, and yeah, they charge extra for that. You know, to have like a completely bare model, because they don't want you working on it other than them. You know, which is like, yeah. So I'm not going to go on a rant about it. It's just like, you know, I know that these models take a lot of time to make. As an artist, I understand. But still, money. I missed the timing again. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Oh, thank you. But I will how's it going? And thank you so much for the cake. You don't know when I'm taking wait alone? Yeah, I've never, I mean, because again, I'm not, you know, I'm not rich. I'm not terribly well off, you know, right now. It's just like, I won't lie, there's, you know, that box underneath the bridge is looking rather comfortable. But, yeah, the idea of spending money that, you know, I don't have scares the shit out of me. And I don't know how some people do it. I've heard of people saying, I'm gonna apply for a new credit card. It's like, fucking hell. You know, I've heard of people getting 15 or so grand in debt because they simply couldn't stop spending on the credit card. And it's like, oh my god, you know, if I have any anything to say on the matter, really, it's never spend what you don't have. You know, it's dangerous territory. Does it why it gets angry though when man buys GPU? Yeah, well, I suppose, I mean, again, you guys know me. You know, I love my fashion. I love jewelry and everything as well. But I will agree that because I'm also a gamer and an artist, I would take the GPU. Mainly because it means I could paint better as well as play the latest game. You know, it's kind of like my job and my hobby. But I'd still be dreaming of those new shoes, especially the ones with the heels and all the buckles that go up the leg. Yes, I've had those. I sold the ones that went right up my leg, and I think I've got like some ankle boots now. Hey Mustard, how's it going? Are you doing great today? Yes, that is the most important thing. I mean, that's why I'm desperately trying to I'm trying to help Mum with the bills and get everything done, just so that we can keep the house, you know, ticking over. You know, the streams can keep on running, and I contribute. Yeah, because it's I won't lie, it's been very hard since my dad passed away. So we're fighting on through. But yes, let's not dwell on that. Let's think of happy thoughts, shall we? Yes, GPU important. I would love a 5090. Oh, I dream of 5090s. That's it. We do what we can. But yeah, 5090 would be an absolute dream. How many years do you think it would last though? You know, with the current state of things, it's probably... I don't see Nvidia releasing a new card anytime soon. If they did, it would be 4 grand. But what do you mean you don't want to spend like, you know, $4,800 for the latest 6090? Yeah, that whole thing is a terrific mess. I think I mentioned it last stream that Steam machines and Steam decks, all the sales have plummeted, like 80%. You know, nobody's touching them because they're just way too expensive for what they are. You know, they are a complete waste of money now. You know, fantastic bits of kit. You know, because I say I've got a Steam Deck myself and I love it. But would I spend $800 on it? Fuck no. It's like, you know, in terms of like hardware costs before the price hike, it's probably barely worth like $300. You know, it's certainly not an $800 machine. You know, that's more expensive than the PS5 Pro. I think even with the price hike. So, yeah, I don't know what they're, I think it's mainly because of the whole idea, because Valve is very anti, is it subsidizing? You know, where you subsidize costs and price with exclusivity in games. You know, this is why Sony's consoles and Microsoft's consoles are cheaper. Because they take a hit on the console and then raise the price of the video game so that they make the money back that way. That's the main reason why, even though we're losing hard format media, the prices are still staying the same, because it means that they don't have to pay money to print things, and they still make maximum profits. But Ice, how's it going? No, nobody's misbehaving. It has all been rather chill. But I hope you're doing great today. But speaking of like the Xbox and everything, I was very interested to see that they've started to add. They brought the emulator that they've been using for the backwards compatibility on Xbox, but they're bringing it to PC. You know, we're getting like more and more games now. Like from, I'm guessing from like 360 days and things like that. I haven't seen them yet, but I think they brought like 4 classic games back already. Actually, let me quickly Google that so that we get the information. Wait, Xbox, PC. Oh, they brought back, wait, Binks, wherever that is. Fusion Frenzy, Crimson Skies, and... Wait, is that Conker? Yeah, they brought Conker, I think the fully loaded thing. You can apparently play them on PC now. Via backwards compatibility. Oh, and enjoy your soul stones! But I'm quite excited about that. It's obviously got to tie into the whole Project Helix, right? You know, because that's going to be essentially a glorified PC. So they're probably getting the whole emulation thing all sorted, all ready to go. And I see a lot of people saying that the news, was it Sony's like patches that are going around? You know, this whole battery saving thing, because. It's like a little theory, isn't it? It's like that everyone thinks it's actually a hidden. It's a feature that makes no sense at all, you know, for a home console, except if it really is just a new feature for getting these games to run in a portable PlayStation 5, which is what the PS6 is just reportedly going to be. Hi Kevin, how are you doing? Doing good? Oh, what are you having for lunch? Wait, a burger with a fruit salad. Okay. Interesting. What's on your burger though? Have you got like a massive tower burger ready to go? Because I think I told you guys this before actually. It's like the biggest burger I ever had, and it's one of the last ones I had. Was, I think it was like a quarter pounder like patty. It's like lettuce, bacon, tomato, fried egg, and steak medallions. That was it. All in like little, in a brioche bun. And that was fantastic. I think I may have had an avocado in there as well. Can't remember. Oh, just the burger meat and barbecue sauce? Okay. So just pretty straightforward burger. Gotcha. Yeah, I love, yeah, I do miss burgers. But I remember being put off so much when I went past, I think, a Five Guys burger and fries, and it just smelled like rotting cow. I don't know what it is, because I just not had a burger in so long. Because you know what it is, it's like you get nose blind to certain things, like certain fragrances. And as soon as I went past Five Guys, I got this waft, this intense waft of like raw cow meat. And it's like, ugh. Hmm? Yeah, the big tower burger from Red Robin's. Yeah, I keep hearing of Red Robin's. I mean, but what do they do? Right, you know what? We've got the power of the internet, haven't we? So, you know, why don't we have a quick look? Apparently, it wants to show me birds. Right, burgers. Yeah, Red Robin Gourmet Burger. This site is not available in your region. Well, fine, then I'll use AI overview. What is this? Whiskey River Barbecue Fire Grilled Beef Burger with tangy barbecue sauce, melted cheddar, and crispy onion straws. Ew. Okay. A beef patty topped with hardwood smoked bacon, a fried egg, American cheese, and mayo. That's the Royal Red Robin. Okay. Wait, what's this? The Gourmet Cheeseburger. A classic choice of pickle relish, red onions, pickles, lettuce, tomatoes, mayo, and your choice of cheese. It just sounds like a burger. Yeah, it does say that it's a gourmet burger place. Yeah, gourmet fire-grilled burgers. Famous for its bottomless french fries. Wait, garlic fries? Wait, what are the garlic fries? Is it like garlic seasoned, or do you get like a dip or something? God damn it, I can't click on the website because it banned me. It says, you know, you're in England. It's like, you know, oh my god, it's a Brit. You know, don't let her in. Don't let her in. She's not allowed to look at the burgers. It was a double burger you went for. Okay. God, I can't imagine eating, you know. Yeah, I can't imagine, you know, taking that much meat. Is I couldn't imagine taking a meat patty that big. There you go. No, ignore it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Was it you like it was nothing? Was it you can handle, you know, you can handle pretty big meat then in your mouth? Is that what you're saying? It's like, I don't even chew, I deep throat that thing. Sorry, I'll stop. You know, we're getting very dangerously close to Fansly territory, aren't we? Again, apologies. Yes, moving on swiftly. Yes, I saw that Clayface trailer you guys were watching the other day, though. That looks so creepy. All the, like, the smear, you know, when he rubs his eyes and his eyes stick together, I was like, oh no! that was really, you know, because you know me, I am not very big on body horror. It's one of those things that I just really don't enjoy. Even though I can watch a thing like any day, but this one was just like, oh no. No, I haven't seen that one yet. I forgot to look for that one. The ones I watched the Clayface trailer, and then I watched the new Resident Evil trailer. And I gotta say, the new Resident Evil trailer actually looks good. Because it's actually done by the guy who did Weapons. And I've heard that that movie was also really good. So, as I understand it, it all takes place at the same time as like Leon Kennedy's story and Jill Valentine, but it follows like an everyman, you know, just a regular dude caught in the middle of all this shit happening, you know, which I think is really good for horror, because it's just, you know, some guy, wrong place, wrong time, you know. A little bit of Evil Dead references here and there, and a few extra nods to other Resident Evil games in the trailer, yeah, which was nice. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, this is the thing that I always say. I don't mind watching a horror movie as long as it's good. I you know, because it's like horror movies seem to fit into like different categories, don't they? You get the like the cheesy ones, the ones that are funny and gory and completely over the top. You know, the Evil Dead style of movies. You know, they're great, they're fun. You know, they're popcorn munching, great for a party night, you know, Halloween party. And then you've got like the low budget horror movie that's trying to punch a little too much above its weight. And it kind of falls apart and looks, you know, just gets, you know, written off as being a little bit cheesy. And then you've got the ones that are all about the gore and nothing else. You know, absolutely no substance whatsoever except trying to jump scare you. And I hate those ones. I think they are terrible and they need to just stop making them. You know, because they're just rubbish. The ones that I like the most are probably like the first two, because I will be forgiving if a movie tells a good story. You know, I will be forgiving on the low budget ones. But the ones I love the most are the ones that generally are unsettling. You know, they don't have to show you the gore to be scary. It's like, it's the instilling fear into your audience is what it's all about. You know, disturbing you. Showing you a concept that you can't possibly comprehend, and it just throws a chill down your spine. You know, those are like the best horror movies. And if you care for the protagonist, this is the thing, if I don't give a flying fuck about the protagonist, I'm not gonna care about the movie. You know, I need to know that I feel the protagonist's pain and I want them to survive. Even if they don't by the end of the movie, I want to at least be rooting for them. Yeah, Human Centipede is rubbish. You know, there I said it. You know, I know it's got its fans, but it's a shock film. It falls into the pointless, here's an idea that we know will upset you and freak you out. But I don't know who the main characters are. Do I want them to survive? Pfft, I don't care. The only thing I did care about is like the moment that it all happened, I wanted the movie to be over. The best part of Human Centipede is that one scene though. I will give it this credit. Is that the concept was disturbing and it worked 100%. You know, as a concept for a good horror movie. I just think they could have done it a little bit better. Because it's the one scene that was its saving grace was where the doctor slowly and methodically explains what he's going to do. You know, it was just so creepy and well portrayed by the guy who plays the doctor. You know, and how calmly he delivers it to these people who are restrained, because that's really scary, isn't it? The idea that you've been kidnapped, you're being held against your will, there's no chance of escape, and the guy's literally describing everything that's about to happen to you, literally 5 minutes before he gets the scalpel out. You know, zero chance of rescue. So in concept, it is very effective. In execution, the movie just becomes like a shock movie, you know, and not very, you know, good value. I haven't watched the other Saw films, so I can't rate them. But I have seen the original Saw film, and I'd say that one does it pretty well. It's not the best, it was a low-budget movie, but they did what they could with what they had. And you do feel for the guy, he's not like he's flawed, he's not perfect, but, you feel for him in that moment of trying to figure out, nobody likes to be trapped in a room and, they get that claustrophobic feeling. And the whole movie sets it up really well. Yeah, so that was a good example of a low budget movie which succeeded as being a horror film. I'm trying to think like what would be like the high budget ones that did things really well. Oh, Get Out was a good one for because it felt like a mixture of a Twilight Zone episode with generally being a disturbing concept. But welcome back, Lemus! Yeah, it's yeah, I feel that only like the top directors or a director or a producer who's got really big sway in Hollywood will ever get them made. Because horror in general doesn't usually get a lot of money back. Because it's not exactly a date night film, is it? Or I'm not going to take the family to see this. I still haven't seen Nope. I want to see it because I love... Yeah, I love his films. Oh, hang on, Sam. Oh, there. Sorry. Yeah, Jordan Peele. I love the stuff he does. I want to see the others. That's the other one I still want to see because that one's supposed to be really creepy. Yeah, they do a really good one with that one. Yeah, Jordan Peele is an excellent writer director. He's done some as I say, Get Out was really good. When I first saw that, I was genuinely surprised at just how good it was. Yeah, because I hadn't really like heard of heard any words. Yeah, I'm very, as I say, very critical about horror movies, and I know this was like their first like horror movie, and they're known more for comedy, right? So I was like, yeah, is it gonna be good? I don't know if it's gonna be any good, but I've heard good things, let's give it a watch. And I was genuinely blown away. I thought it was brilliant, and I could not wait to see what he did next. And then, of course, I never got around to watching it. What's the bonk for? But thank you for the bonk. Are you excited about the Resident Evil movie? Yeah, same. We were just talking about it. It's like I think it's going to be a good one. Yeah, it was the same thing as to say about like comedians in general, isn't it? It's like they get written off for just being like the funny man or funny woman, and then suddenly it's just like they show that they can truly act. They're like some of the best actors. Jim Carrey is a perfect example of this. He's like always been known as like the man with the rubber face and many voices, perfect impressions, which are absolutely hilarious. I went live 5 minutes before I went live. I fell down a rabbit hole of seeing like some of his impressions that he did, and they're priceless, just fucking brilliant. But of course, he's written off as a comedian. But then he did was it Truman Show, and I thought that was really good. It was a really good example of his acting ability. Oh, for me to get out of my confusion. Okay. Did I see Barbarian? Barbarian? I'm not sure. Hang on. Let me just Google that. Barbarian. What's this? Overview. A young woman discovers the rental home she has booked is already occupied by a stranger. Against her better judgment, she decides to spend the night and soon discovers there's a lot more to fear than an unexpected house guest. Okay. Intriguing. Got an average of 7 out of 10. Yeah, wouldn't mind giving that a go. I mean, is it good? What's your opinion? Wait, that's Zachary's first movie. Oh, is that the guy who did Weapons? And the new Resident Evil? Is that him? Oh, I still haven't seen that movie. I think I have, but the memory is very, you know, I clearly have a very spotless mind, you know, when it comes to that movie. Honestly, you consider Barbarian the best case scenario for everything. Oh my god. Oh, no, it is him. Okay, that is gonna go on my watch list then. Right, I'm gonna just write that on my notepad right now. Right, Barbarian. And in bold letters, watch. There we go. Oh, plus, nope. There we go. Yeah, I need to watch it because I love the whole thing where they're trying to record it, aren't they? That's all I've seen is the trailer, and he got the guy with the really deep voice, you know, the guy that was from the original Crow movie, you know, and yeah, they're talking about aliens. It's like they're probably gonna like anally probe us, and he just says, "Well, I'll be rooting for you." Am I gonna play Palworld? This is the thing. I forgot to talk about it on last stream, but yes, I have now got Palworld, which it was very kindly bought for me by a wonderful friend of mine, and I have had a brief go with it, and just to see what the what it's all about. Probably wouldn't play it with viewers due to I don't think the game is terribly secure for online play. It's a little bit like Minecraft. It's like everyone would be joining like my own private server, and I'm just like, probably not. I might stream it though at some point. Yeah, I might start from scratch and just go off on a solo adventure. Yeah, but we'll see. From what I've seen so far, it's like I haven't seen much new than when I played the original beta. Yes, but there's how you connect to the server is not very secure. So a heads up to anyone, you know, playing online, you know, be careful. You know, safety first. Because I think the idea of the multiplayer is that you just play with people that you know, like friends. I think that's like how they're going about it. But thank you so much for the cake! But yes, but hi the dog! I hope you're doing wonderfully today. But I am intrigued because I only played it for a little while and just like built the house again. You know, more or less where I got to the first time I played it on the stream. Because I only ever played it once. You know, like it was like Xbox Game Pass. And I just played it for free at the time when it first became available. And I think I built, I think I did build a production line. I got like a lot of my pals building things for me. And then I think I got attacked. Yeah, that was when I ended the stream, I think. I got attacked by like a raiding party. And yeah, they destroyed a lot of my stuff, and I was just like, you know what? I think this is a perfect time to end. And actually, yes, I think I came back for a second stream. Yeah, I think I did. I think I came back the following week for a follow-up, and we went for the boss. You know, there's no way I would defeat them. You know, I wasn't strong enough. But yeah, I thought we'd have to at least try going after like the first boss. so we could see what it looked like. Yeah, and she kicked my ass. You know, safe to say. You know, all my pals died, and then you know, I followed suit. Oh, I have run out of beverage. Hang on. Alright, there we go. Beverage. Hmm? But no, but I hope you've been enjoying it, the dog, because yeah, it's definitely intriguing. I did enjoy going around, you know, capturing a load of pals, and then mercilessly murdering a load of sheep so that I could put them under skewers. Yeah. Oh, and make more bedding for my my other pals that would, you know, were deemed worthy of life. Yeah, it's a very, very interesting game. What you love about Pal World is that the devs just don't give a shit. Yeah. Yes, I have seen that. I have seen that. A friend of mine did that recently, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, it's definitely an interesting concept of a game, and I think they've done a new survival game, right? Isn't it like a it's like a pirate game? And I saw someone playing it, and the menus look exactly the same as Pal World. It looks like Pal World, but without ball tossing, but with you know, pirates. Windrose, there you go, that was it. Yeah, well, they're still suing them, I think. I think they haven't stopped suing them. Because the idea is if because Nintendo, from their point of view, I think, just cannot give up. If they give up and let them win, everyone else would. You know, like, just do the same thing, you know, start ripping off Nintendo. Because other people came in, and then they got a cease and desist order from Nintendo. And they've all just given up, you know, or they've changed the game completely to avoid any copyright infringement. So it works. You know, it may be a colossal hassle, and you know, they probably won't win against you know, Pal World's developers. But yeah, it just sends a message, isn't it? The whole idea is sending a message that you can't just get away with it, which is Nintendo's whole plan. You know, to protect their intellectual properties, so to speak. And speaking of intellectual properties, how does everyone feel about the fact that Marvel Studios just recently had a board meeting where they planned every movie until 2042? It's like, if we didn't have fatigue before, we're gonna get it now. And so, not to say anything spoilery or anything like that, but the way that they talk about the next line of movies is, it sounds like they are pretty much going to... yeah, this is a theory of mine. This is just my personal theory. I haven't read this. It's you know, so it's not spoilers, it's just my personal theory. I think at the end of Avengers Doomsday is literally going to be Doomsday. He is going to destroy most of the multiverse and kill pretty much all of our beloved superheroes. And all of the, you know, the backup heroes are going to come in, you know, probably along with the X-Men. You know, I think the X-Men are going to largely take over. And they're going to be like the new lot of, you know, like the Avengers replacements. You know, that's my theory. You know, and, you know, they'll probably end up with a more, like, streamlined and concise Marvel universe going forward. Because I think the multiverse hasn't worked for them, really, has it? It's allowed them to bring in lots of like old nostalgia characters, like look at the X-Men. I can't have been the only one who saw Patrick Stewart and Sir Ian McKellen in that trailer and said, you got the boys back. Who knows what to do with it? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finding out. I'm not going to really watch any more trailers. I'm pretty much done with trailers. Because I see the teaser or the first mainline trailer a lot of the time. And if I like what I see, I just leave it as that. And then I'll experience it for myself without too many spoilers. Because they put way too many spoilers into these trailers. Like, way too many. But yeah, and the thing they got, like, that was the thing as well, that this is what I did get excited about. Even though they're talking about all of this stuff that they're gonna do to, like, 2042. They have discussed the next line of Spider-Man movies. Apparently 5 more movies are planned. And I believe they're also gonna bring back, they've confirmed it now, there is going to be a Miles Morales live-action Spider-Man. But it will only happen after the new Spider-Verse movie is released. After Miles is finished there, they're gonna bring him over into the cinematic universe. So I don't know what that means. Because obviously there's the Spider-Verse, and technically it's every single Spider-Man from everywhere. Even like Tom Holland's Spider-Man is technically in there. They could, in theory, bring that version of Miles into the MCU. Which I think would be pretty cool, because they're already doing this multiverse type thing right now, aren't they? So I'm not going to spoil it. Anyone who hasn't seen the Spider-Verse movies, please, for the love of whatever is holy in the Spider-Verse, watch those movies. Because I think they're the best Spider-Man movies. Hands down. I think they're better than Tom Holland's ones. I know, controversial, opinion probably, because I know that a lot of people like Tom Holland, but I think the Miles Morales movies are better. I think they're far more fun. The stories are better, I think. And plus I love the art. I love words. I love the art style. It's so out there. It's so different, and it's so cool. Yeah, I love the Spider-Verse movies, and I cannot wait for part 3. I hope it'll be worth the wait. Because it's been delayed and delayed, as they rewrote it and fine-tune the animation. We can but pray, can't we? And also, it's like, I had to laugh about this. It's like, has anyone, I'm not going to get like political or anything like that, or, anything, but has anyone seen, like, the whole thing that's been going on with, in the UK, with a certain person trying to get elected, who happens to have a bin for a head? I don't really know what's going on. I tend to stay out of politics as much as I can, but I did see an article today, though, that says if they do get into power, they intend to bring back Sega World in London. And there's this, like... I'm listening? Because I've heard of this place, right? I've heard of it. It was once in, like, the heart of London. Sega had, like, essentially, like, what they had in Japan. They had this massive mall, basically. It's like they took over an entire mall. And I think it went through several floors, both up and down. There was a massive arcade. Just everything you can think of, like the best arcade in the world. Yeah, wait, let me see if I can find any pictures because I want to see more about this. Having only like heard about it. I wonder if anyone took pictures. Wait, it closed in 1999. God, no wonder. No wonder I've only actually ever heard of it. It opened in 1996 and it closed in 1999. And it cost £45 million to build. Okay. Oh, whoa. Okay, this looks amazing. Wait, I'm gonna save some pictures for you guys to see. Yeah, this looks great. Oh, that's it's more or less the same picture, isn't it? Okay, there are many pictures, just looks like repurposed versions of like the same thing. Oh my god, someone rescued the Sonic the Hedgehog from inside the building. I think I saved a few pictures. Yes, we need to finish watching that. We've been watching that now and then on the server, right? Words. Spider Noir. And I've been actually really enjoying seeing Nicolas Cage. Okay, this is yeah, this is Sega World. Excuse the old ass picture. Yeah, apparently this was in the heart of London. I think it said Piccadilly Circus. Yeah, I think that's where it said it was. God, I would love to have gone. Yes, a little before before my time. And yeah, this is what it looked like inside. Oh god, this is a tiny picture. Yeah, look at this place. It looks really like futuristic and everything. Yeah, it said that someone rescued it. Someone, when I was looking at images, someone rescued the Sonic and apparently restored it. But I think how's it going? Wait, I think I got some more pictures. Okay, this is another picture I got. Oh god, that's huge. Yeah, there's a slightly better view of it. But that it just looks so cool. I wish we could see like more of the floors. Wait, is there any other pictures? Apparently there were simulators. Oh my god, I found a picture of the Sonic statue that someone rescued. They rescued and restored it, and they actually got the original guy who opened the store to pose next to it again. Wait, so you're behind on work? Oh no. Oh, well good luck. I hope you can get it all done. I'll let you on Gamog. Ugh. The hug for luck. You got this. And good luck with work. You're very welcome. But yeah, I don't know who this guy is. I presume this guy is some like important guy at Sega. But yeah, oh. I go to my gaming corner. But yeah, there's the original Sonic from the building, and then they restored it. So he's still alive! They rescued Sonic. But god, there's not a lot of pictures though from inside. Oh my god, there were like bumper cars and everything. Yeah, they had bumper cars, simulator rides. Tons of arcade machines. Oh my god. Yeah, there's loads. Oh, hi Charizard! How's it going? So we're talking about the recent discussions over apparently reopening, you know, or trying to get Sega World in London to reopen. It will never happen. But we've just been like looking at some pictures of what it looked like. And it looks amazing. It really does look amazing. Or did, you know, past tense. Oh my fucking god, will you look at this VR helmet? Oh my, yeah, right, I gotta show you this. Apparently they had VR gaming there. And of course the picture's probably in stupid format. Hang on. It's in stupid format, isn't it? Oh, no, there it is. Look at that headset! Wow. You'd won this over a Quest, wouldn't you? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I think it said it was like 1996. This is VR headsets from 1996. He's literally got a fucking monitor strapped to his head. Wait, we need to find like a side picture. We need to find a side picture. Yeah, how fucking big was this thing? Wait. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, this thing was huge. Hang on, I need to find another picture. There you go. Look at the size of this thing. I just been. How's it going? It looks like the screen was curved? I don't know. I need. Wait, it doesn't say who made it though. Wait, can we find like Wikipedia? Wait, VR1? Wait, these were actually made by Sega. Was it you're in a mood? And what mood is that? I'm trying to find like a better picture of it. Or what was inside it? This is what we want to know. Oh my god, it literally just says nothing. It doesn't tell me what, like, the resolution or what was in it. Apparently you could play Outrun in 3D on it. Wait, the display had 4 axes of hydraulic base. Wait, motion simulator? Really? So you'd wear this inside a motion simulator as well. Jesus, okay, we don't have anything like that now, do we? I don't think we have any, like, simulators that, you know, include VR headsets, right? I see a mummy redeem. Then allow me to, zoom in for you. But yes, Jespen, I do hope you've been a very good boy for Mummy. A very good boy indeed. There's my good boy. Such a good boy for Mummy. I hope you enjoy that. Oh, and now black hair. Oh boy, now we know which mood. Oh wait, thank you for the cake. The fact that I did a mummy voice and then I got given cake is like, is that a reference to my most recent ASMR, Giovanni? Oh, thank you for the burger. Burger. Nom 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 nom. I see, probably. Naughty boy. But then again, I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, Demi. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There's my good boy. So I'm already going into like fansly brain. Yeah, it's gonna be yeah. There's been a lot of research going on for future fansly stuff. So my brain is definitely, you know. I won't be about the bush. I'm horny as fuck. Anyway. You gotta jump scare me when I least expect it. Yes. I know one of the most artful, things that I've seen anyone do is timing it with cake. Because I get distracted by the cake redeem. And it's like, because I'm reacting to that, you know, or something else, you pull the jump scare out. And every time. Thank you for the kiss. But no, I would love to go to that that Sega. If they like bring it back, I would go. Yeah, we would go on a field trip, wouldn't we? We could go on a field trip. Because it's something that I really would like to do. Yeah, I can't really afford it though. I'd need to get one of those like little steady cam things, wouldn't I? I'd probably be able to just put my phone in it, so I wouldn't have to get camera or anything, would I? But there's little steady cam things that you could like take around. Yeah, and take you on like little field trips. I'd love to give that a go. Yeah, because if I ever got the chance to go abroad, you know, I'd take you guys with me. Yeah, we'll be like streaming from the beach. As I said before, I just think that would be such a cool idea to do. I wonder if we ever did that trip to Hawaii. And I'll be standing on like the edge of a volcano streaming. I wonder what the reception would be like. Wait, Adventureland. I mean, what's Adventureland? Wait, is it like a wait, Adventure? Sorry. Excuse me. Adventureland theme park. Ew. So I'm taking a peek. It's got nightclub events? Nice. Buy a one-day ticket, get the next day free. Wait, where's the roller coasters? We want the roller coasters. Wait, the monster. Oh, it's one of those like rapid descent ones. Reaching, that's it, 133 foot high vertical drop. Reaching 65 miles per hour. This is a monster. Oh god, and then it's got stay in the loop. You know, subscribe. And now it won't let me out of the website. Okay. You gotta love those websites, isn't it? It's like, you get ones that say, you're not allowed here. You know, it's, you know, it's not your country of residence. You're not allowed here. And then you get other ones that just won't let you leave. That was a fun ride. I mean, it looks good. It reminds me of one that was in Florida, I think called, wait, I need to find the name. Oh yeah, there it is. It reminds me of this ride. I can't show you a picture of it. Or can I? Can I show a picture? Hopefully it's not in funny format. No, it looks good. Oh my god, this one has a 200-foot drop and reaches 70 miles per hour because it just has to be a little bit better, doesn't it? But yeah, the ride you described reminded me of this one. Yeah, this is, I think it's called, if I'm gonna mispronounce this, Shikra. And this one's in Florida. Oh, you've never been on an insane drop roller coaster? 40 pounds. Oh, they're exhilarating. You know, the vertical drop roller coasters are really exhilarating because it's in the little words. It's the anticipation, isn't it? You climb up like you see the ramp at the back. You climb up and up and up and up and up, and then you hang over the edge and look down. Before literally just plummeting. Yeah, I love roller coasters. I did go through a period where I was scared shitless of them. You know, when like I just like I thought, oh, I get sick. I don't want to go on them. No, they're not for me. And then suddenly something like switched in my head. And it's like, now I can't stop going on roller coasters. I see a cool roller coaster, I will go for it. You know, I will just be making a beeline for it. Just saying, it's like, oh, 200 miles an hour? Sign me the fuck up. This is why I wanted to go do this, you know, because I was talking about it the other day about wanting to go on this massive trip to California. I just want to go on all the roller coasters. And I want to, you know, I want to go to everything. You know, like, oh, there's one that I really want to ride on because, you know, my love for everything Nintendo. is... Wait, see if I can find a picture of it. A kind of an image. That's construction of it. Is there no pictures? There really is no pictures from this fucking ride. Maybe Universal have been trying to stop people from seeing it. Like, you're not allowed. I found some. But not an awful lot. Yeah, I feel that they're trying to stop people from, like, getting... You know, seeing too much of the ride. Oh, wait. Someone leaked a photograph from inside the construction! Even though it's already out.
Oh, go a booga booba queen.
Hi guys, how's it going? Are you doing great today? Yeah, probably. They don't want you, because they want you going there, don't they? You know, they want you to experience it. But you know, this is the poster for it. You know, that they released. You know, you're in a minecart and you do get fired from a cannon. You know, they fire you out and then you go like, it's like sideways out of it or something. Oh. Sorry for the Windows noises. Wait, you traumatized yourself? Oh my goodness. I hope you're okay. Oh, you've literally had nightmares about falling off? Yeah, malfunction. I mean, they test them all the time. They you know, what they do is they start off slow. They have the ride just like warm up, basically. You know, and they ride all the carts without anyone on there. Once everything's warmed up, then they go at full speed for, I think, I don't know how long they run it for, but it's some time before they let anyone on it. You know, all of the lights have to go green. But, yeah, there's another picture I found. You see, you get, like, fired out the cannon, and then you go on, you know, onto the track. It's like a really cool, like, I don't know, inverted hang down roller coaster. It's like it's a really weird thing. Wait, here I found an actual picture. I found a picture of how it works. Wait, it's a GIF? What the hell? Okay, someone's uploaded a GIF of it. Wait, I'll save this one so it actually opens. But yeah, there you go. You see, that's how it works. I think that's really clever. It allows you to have that really crazy, like, out of this world track, while still being a functional roller coaster. Like, the track is hidden underneath the main, like, you know, aesthetic track. Shitload of redundancies. Yeah, that's it. Multiple systems, loads of safety things. Because I do know that there's like on a lift, in particular, they have everything that stops you getting trapped in the door and everything. And like you see those things, you know, where people like they make a big funny joke out of it, where some guy's head gets stuck in an elevator, constantly opening and closing. That is theoretically impossible now because the sensors are literally all the way up the door. You know, every part of the door can detect. And I think they also have pressure sensor as well, so if anything gets stopped in it, the motor literally just stops dead. Wait, Hades 360. And he went to Valhalla in a good way. Okay. Wait, it's called Hades 360. So we've gone down a rabbit hole now, haven't we, of roller coaster rides. Yeah, and I fucking love roller coasters. Jesus Christ, okay. That is an insane looking roller coaster. Okay, let me show you guys what this thing looks like. There you go. There's one picture of it. There, go to the game position. Yeah, that looks incredible. It's like these constructions though, they always make me feel like I'm in a, you know, riding a matchstick model. Yeah, I can guess the whole like spider web of you know, connections makes probably a very, very, you know, strong construction, but still, you know, these are the ones that do make me a little bit sort of, you know, wary, but they do look fun. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, you probably better delete that message, go see, that's a little too strong for general chat. But, Jesus! Yeah, that's not something you really want to watch. Definitely not. But yes, I can understand why you're a bit traumatized from watching that, because that sounds horrific. Hmm? It reminds you of a demo of, wait, Modern Soul video. Oh, yeah, it like stops, you know, like all the safety equipment. Yeah, speaking of saw blades and like, you know, has anyone ever seen like the outtakes from like some of Jackie Chan's movies when he does his own stunts? Because there's one, I think he's fighting on like the Liberty Island or something, and he lands almost his dick on a table saw, and you just see him just, you know, laughing because he stopped just in time, and then obviously had a kill switch to stop the blade. But I was like, Jesus Christ! It's like there's no wonder that you know Jackie Chan has like, you know, like he's got like a little rubber stopper and, you know, like it's like a cork, isn't it? It's got like a rubber bung thing in his skull, where they had to like drill into his skull to let the pressure off. And he says when he sings or hums, he feels it vibrate, and it's like, Jesus Christ. Was it, you cast Big Booba, Colossal? Ah! Enjoy your Colossal Booba. There we go. But I hope you enjoy your colossal Booba. Yes. Yeah, I think he's probably very, very grateful that he managed to stop himself. It's the battle of the Booba. The battle of the boobies. You know, trust me, they're already like fighting for dear life to stay inside this top. Ah. But yeah, I love roller coasters, I really do. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I'd love to go to like the Universal's new park. Because it just sounds so cool. Like the whole you know, like the replicated the Fantastic Beasts, like the French what's it, like the Paris section of Ministry of Magic. They actually made an entire island of Burke, you know, from How to Train Your Dragon. And then you got Frankenstein's mansion, I think, where all of the monsters live. And I don't know what it is though inside. I don't know if it's a show or if it's a ride or like a haunted house type thing. But I'd love to see. And then of course, at the back is Nintendo World. And that is like the place where I really want to go. There was a rumor a while ago that they wanted to put a Star Trek land in there. And they were gonna put like, similar to what they wanted to do in Vegas, they were gonna do like a massive replica of the Enterprise. You know, or at least like the front section of it, so it looked like you're entering the space dock with the Enterprise like looming overhead. You know, that could be cool. God, think if they did like a false perspective miniature or something, so it's like hanging above the ride. God, that would be so cool. And a really good sun protection. Hmm? They made you feel like you're in heaven? Okay. I presume it made you very lightheaded. You went to Six Flags? I've never been to a Six Flags. I've heard of them, but I've never been. Yeah, because they're all in America, aren't they? And, you know, I've only ever been to one state, I think. Well, technically two, because I went up a little bit with my dad on a road trip. But, yeah, I've technically only ever been to Florida. That is it. And that is why I really, really want to go to West Coast. Your Halo collection, yes, it looked really good. Yeah, I'm very interested into Halo. That's why I'm very intrigued by the new game. You know, and seeing what it's all about. But, hey, St. John, thank you so much for the health check. And I hope you're doing amazing today. The ride, Giovanni, so you're saying that roller coaster ride made you tingle in a certain way. Interesting. Very interesting. But yes, posture and stretch. Oh, there it goes. That time it just refused to pop. And hydration, which I'm almost out again. Jesus. Hang on. Might as well top up while I remember. Halo 3 and 4 are the best? Well, I suppose I still need to start with the beginning. I do have the Master Chief collection though. So I will be able to try out all of the rest. But I've heard some very good things though about the remake. You know, that it's you know, it's got some good quality of life. And it feels like what a remake should be about, you know, improving quality of life, but maintaining like what made the original special. So very intrigued to try it out. Get my first taste of Halo, which isn't, you know, Halo Infinite multiplayer. Because that's the only thing that I ever really tried, is because this is a fun story. I think I've already told it, so apologies. I got my Xbox Series X, and it came with a free copy of Halo Infinite, right? And I was like, oh, nice. I'll be able to get Halo Infinite, maybe even stream it, so I get like a free stream game with it. I proceeded to only play the multiplayer and never played the single player at all. I had no idea, you know, never even thought about playing it. You know, beyond the idea of maybe being a stream game one day, but then, you know, it didn't happen. But who knows? You know, I mean, I don't know. If we do the subathon, right, towards the anniversary in September, you know, maybe that's a game we could also play. We could just go through all of the Halo games. It depends on how far we go. Yeah, this is the thing that, yeah, how long the stream can go on for. But I'll be very interested to hear, you know, again, if you guys got any suggestions for the subathon, you know, like extended stream where we're gonna play like retro games, things like that, and you know, Apple will be very happy because it's near Halloween, so I do plan to play Alice. At least try it. You know, it's on the list along with you know, Dead Space 2. And if I can get hold of any of the other retro games, I think we're looking at like Castlevania, some of the Sonic the Hedgehogs, definitely. You know, like the original classic ones. And oh, it was, fuck. What was the one about the thief? What was the one about the thief? Giovanni and Sunku. I think you suggested it. Is it Sly something? Like, is Sly Cooper? Is that the title, isn't it? Sly Cooper? It is Sly Cooper. Hey, thank you. Because for some reason I started thinking of Bradley Cooper in my head. So it sounds like a very exciting roller coaster ride. But yeah, if there's anything you guys want to see me do, or like different events you guys want to do, you know, like play together, I might do a few like little collabs as well, in, you know, with, you know, bring some of my friends in, you know, and do some stuff. Yeah, I've got a lot of planning to do on that one, because wait, how much time have we got actually? Because if we're gonna do it like the week of the anniversary, that is gonna be, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh god, it's 8 weeks away. It's not actually that far away. That time is gonna fly by, so I need to start getting planning. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my black or red hair. It does seem to be a firm favorite, especially if I'm in Oni form. Yeah, because I think you guys, do you guys prefer the Oni form or the my like human form? Yeah, and then because I know a lot of you like the white hair, and then it's the black hair or it's the blue hair. So it's like, I think everyone's got their favorite, haven't they? I think everyone's got their favorite style and their favorite boob size. Yes. Was it that one, and that one, and everything all combined? Exactly. Oh my goodness. There's like a, you know, fuck. Sorry, my brain. My brain had a little bit of a brain fart. Yep, it's gone. Oh, no, that was something I was going to talk about. I just remembered, I don't know if anyone's heard about this, you know, going back to movies, but has anyone heard, like, the weird decision of Atari has signed a deal with Universal Studios to make, apparently, movies based on asteroids, you know, Breakout, you know, I think Breakout is that one with the blocks, right? It's just the ball and the block. You know, Centipede, which I could only imagine as a fucking horror movie with some guy trapped in a maze. I don't know what Crystal Castles is. I don't know what Millipede is. I'm guessing it's some sort of spiritual sequel to Centipede. I don't know what Mission Command is, or Yar's Revenge. And Pong. Apparently they're gonna make a movie based on Pong. You know... So, I mean, yeah, exactly, Pong. So, I mean, how do you feel about, you know, was it an hour and 30 minutes of this? It'll be amazing. We get Michael Bay to do it. So every time it hits one of the corners, just slightly off angle, it's just like this huge explosion. And maybe a transformer flies out of it. You know, partnership with Hasbro. Oh god, yeah, I can't imagine what the fuck they're gonna do with Pong. You know, unless they do one of those, like, you know, it'll be like you know, like, where they get, like, they go back in time to the 1980s or wherever the fuck it came out. Is it a 70s game? I don't know. And they probably tell the tale of someone who was absolute master of it. They got repetitive strain disorder in their wrists. They were so good at playing the game. And now it's back. You know, and he has to train a new protege to win the Pong Championship. That's all I could possibly imagine them doing with Pong. Unless they make a god-awful movie like, was it Pixels again or something, you know, where they just literally face off against, you know, materialized versions of these things. Pong came out in 1972? Are you shitting me? I thought it was like an 80s thing. Okay. Yeah, unless it is a documentary or the tale of a, you know, obsessed gamer, you know, who wanted to be a champion down his luck and just wants to redeem himself or something. You know, it's gonna be like, was it like a Days of Thunder or something? Meets Pong. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you could do with it. I'm sure Universal Studios will figure it out. Imagine them re-releasing these games in partnership deal. It's just like, because this is the thing, right? Most people make a movie deal for their game to sell more copies of their game. Do you think a movie about Pong is going to sell more copies of Pong? Exactly, that's my answer. You vote yes. You would go out to the shop and buy the latest PlayStation 5 version of Pong. They'll probably get the same guys that did Rez when they make it. So every time you hit a block or something, or every time you hit the other side, it will get a volley going. You know, it's this cacophony of sound and shapes. synesthesia all over again. I'll probably be able to connect it to my toy and have a really fun fancy stream with it. Yeah, day one purchase, day one purchase. Oh my god. But yes, I digress. We should probably get on with the game, otherwise we're gonna be going again for, you know, I've already like almost done it again. Like 2.5 hours just pure yapping. And I haven't even started the game up yet. So yeah, let's start getting this party started. Also, how do you guys want to see me play the game? Do you want to see in a window or me on top of the game? Like how we were doing with Assassin's McCready. How would you like to see it? On top of the game? Okay, we got a vote for on top of the game. Let's see. I need to get everything started up. Na, 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 na. Again, I hope it all works. It's been a while since I've used the capture card as well, so you know we're experimenting. Although I better how's it going? Irisa, how's it going? Thank you so much, Hydrate. You miss me? Miss you too. Oh, you've been a bit sick. Takes time to heal. Oh, but I hope you've been healing well. Wait, you're off today, so every errand needs doing. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope all your errands go smoothly. You want to suck on anime jugs? Oh my. I'll say we got a new redeem, which is me bouncing. Yeah, we finally added it. We finally added it. I literally added it today, and I haven't made like a thumbnail for it or anything. So yeah, enjoy. It's called Bouncy Bouncy. Wait, well the game is running, and I really hope it works. Oh, there it is. Alright, change game. Oh, and we're going to kimono. Enjoy your kimono. Oh, I'll grab my controller. Game position. Oh god, I've just realized. I've changed my screen. And the little devil's been left over there. But yeah, since we have to do bouncy bouncy, we could do this. But I hope you enjoy your bounces. And I hope I don't get into trouble with the Twitch for this. Oh, bouncy bouncy. I hope you enjoy your bounces. You're very welcome. There's one thing you didn't mention about the ride, and what is that? Oh my. Was it too much bouncy is good, and you liked it a lot? I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hey, let's see if I can get this running. Okay. Without further ado, away we go. Wait, is it working? Is it working? Hang on, let me see, let me see. There we go. It's all working. Nice. We have audio. Right, set to difficulty, standard. Yeah, I think let's go for this. Yep, time for Splatoon! Yes, booby technical difficulties. I love as I say that, the little devil's just like... Nintendo presents. Oh, I probably should read this, shouldn't I? So it is going very quickly. Didn't you read the article, Frey? It said the sunken island might be resurfacing after tectonic shift. Tectonic shift? Come on, big man. Who cares about the technical tonics? It doesn't matter. All that matters is loot. Yeah, she's a character after my own heart. Yes, they made a proper single-player game now. Sweet, sweet big jugs. Oh god, glowy thing. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, it's Evangelion. There's a fucking impact. Oh god, this can't be good, can it? Fucking bullet time. Oh, god, vibration. Yep, brace for impact. Oh, what happened? Fucking hell! Oh, why, thank you. Oh, you're okay? Well, that can't be good, can it? That is an odd title card. That looks like a temporary title card, doesn't it? Yeah, they got some really good artwork for the title. It's like... they didn't use it. 1 month later. Hey, mechanic. Aye, aye. Where'd our mechanic get to? Have you been outside all this time? I hope you haven't caught a cold. Oh, this is gonna be me, is it? Okay. Wait, speak. I have no idea what is changing. I think these are the 2 boys, and then you got 2 girls. Maybe this one. Oh, hairstyle? What the fuck? Okay, so, yeah, my tentacles have been sucked up into jars. What the fuck? I presume I get better hairstyles later on. What the fuck? I think this is probably the most normal, if you could call it that. Oh, these are eyebrows now. I mean, we're out in the sun, so that she'd probably naturally be slightly tan. Wait. Oh, freckles. You know, I kind of like the freckles. Yeah, I think we're gonna go red eyes because I have red eyes. Can I not change the color of the hair? No, you can't change it. Right. Love it. Yes, the hairstyles in this game are definitely something. Well, this marks the day 31 since our crash landing. What's on the agenda? We already made a lounge, an open space for exercise. What else is there needed? Oh, duh. We don't have an arcade yet. Was it I got next? What does he mean? Sorry. Wait, no. Now's not the time for games. We're stranded in the middle of nowhere. Are we now? I can never tell when you're being sarcastic. Come on, guys. We really gotta get back to Splatsville. But here you are, doing nothing but making our base comfier. My bad. I just wasn't expecting our ace pilot to also be a top-notch mechanic. From ships to cranes, you name it, the mechanic can build it. And I guess I got carried away with the requests. Be that as it may, our break is running words. Be that as it may, our break is running a bit long. We should start making plans to get home. Yeah, and plan A is to make the hideout ship move, right? Easier said than done. I still don't know why we made it so big. If only Master were here. We could have him tow us. So, mechanic? I am sure building a doodad to move the hideout ship would be a snap for you, right? A request like that is probably gonna need a bunch more materials. Materials, you say? I wouldn't know where to begin. Sounds like another job for a good old mechanic. Okay, I see where it's going. I see where it's going. You want to eat some tasty fish? Oh, I love fish. Yeah, I think my favorite fish is still mahi-mahi. I fucking love mahi-mahi. Yeah, could be. Sorry to dump it all on you, mechanic. But could you scrounge some materials for us? If you're leaving the hideout ship, make sure to take a walkie-talkie. You don't know the names, just like normal fish. I mean, I like a meaty fish, like a if it's a predatory fish, they always taste good. It's salmon, mahi-mahi, swordfish, tuna. You know, red snapper is also a good one. You just want fish in general. Yeah. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Mechanic, do you read me? Connection secured. Now go get us some resources. And don't fall into the ocean while you're at it. I mean, am I a squidling? Isn't like my whole deal like swimming? You don't remember the last time you ate fish? Wait, really? Oh, sorry, I'm narrating the game. Right, I need to try to figure out where the little devil is. Hang on. Because I think we need to move him. He's a little bit in the way, isn't he? There we go. Perfect. Oh, you're really hungry? You need to get some food? Oh, nice. Oh, I hope you can get some good foods. Yeah, now he's tiny. You're very welcome. I see something shiny already. We might have a use for that thing, so go grab it. Oh god, it's motion detection. Okay, oh. Okay, I gotta get used to this. Wait, press Y to, wait, recalibrate? Oh, there you go. Hey, that's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, this is feeling like Splatoon. Look, I get used to the motion controls. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. This feels great. The motion controls are really good though, by the way. I mean, I gotta get used to it. But, wait, what the hell is this thing? It's amazingly accurate. I'm amazed. Going good so far. I don't think we've been this way yet. Those are salmonoids. Whoa. Were these islands the site of a salmonoid turf war? They look like they're spoiling for a fight. If they see us, they'll attack for sure. I will. How's it going? I'm doing very good. Thank you. I hope you're doing amazing today. And thank you so much for that bats. Nice. How's it going? It still sucks that you won't be able to play this on Switch 1. You can still play the original Splatoons though, like, 2 and 3. Yeah, highly recommended. I loved 3. I played it for so fucking long on stream. Go for it, mechanic, and don't freeze up. Okay. Slowly learning combat. Hey, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Are those fucking onion rings? Oh yeah, that's fucking cool. I'm already falling in love with this game. Yeah, this is kind of like what I've always wanted out of Splatoon. I've always, yeah, I love the multiplayer game. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I love the multiplayer game. Played it for months, but I always, longed for like a single player game because when you play like the little campaign that you have, the boss fights were so good. You know, it just gave us this little tease of what could be. And I think now we finally got it. At least I hope so. You know, so this is my first time actually diving in. Oh, you've never played? I recommend them. You know, the base games are just multiplayer like focused. They do have a little story campaign, but nothing like this. This is like a full-blown one apparently. But I'm glad you're doing well today. I'm glad you're doing well too, guys. Yes, I've just started. Yeah, apparently the game is really cool. Yeah, we literally just we crash landed on the island, and now we have to survive. Oh, probably. I tried actually the roguelike mode in Marathon, and it's really hard. I think you really do have to take your best gear in there. And then expect to lose it. Whoa. Oh, why, thank you, Komi. Thank you so much for the jump scare. You should dip into that, sounds like fun. I mean, I thought it was like pretty cool, but it's very hard. I think I need to retry it. Maybe with a full crew. It's designed for a crew of 3, so that you can like keep reviving each other. And then you get like really good loot. And also the your XP goes up. So you do get loot and it raises your like reputation and things. So that's pretty cool. Oh, and thank you so much for the hearts. I know you're doing great today, Curry. Whoa, that's a big one. Yep, they weren't kidding, that's a big one. Looks kinda strong. That's a boss if I ever saw one. One boss? You got this. Alrighty. Oh god. Still getting used to motion controls? Oh fuck. Easy peasy. Oh god. The saboteur is among us. Regular size Booba. Yeah. It only just got made big Booba. But enjoy your regular sized tits. Oh, you were right. There was nothing to worry about. Ew. Check it out. The Samanoid dropped something. And it's our job to pick it up. The flamingo... Wait, what was that? The flamingo something or other. Wait, did it change? It didn't change the weapon. I'm probably doing something really stupid. God, this is cool. Squiddling. Oh. Oh, you thought you saw something behind the tree? Yeah, I think we're very much in the tutorial, aren't we, at the moment? What is that? Some kind of machine? Or maybe we could scrap it for parts. For the hideout ship. Yeah, it's a gold mine of metal. A metal mine. Mind bringing it back for us, mechanic? There's no possible way the mechanic could carry it alone. I suppose we'll have to help. Just wait there. We'll be along soon. Excited to hear about some of the new weapon types? Yeah, same. Splatoon Raiders. We made it back. Way to pull together, team. So heavy. There's a lot of rust on this thing, but I think we can get some good parts out of it. I'll start breaking it down. Not so fast. The more I look at it, the more this machine looks like some kind of vehicle. Shiver? You're in the mood for a joyride? I don't know. It's super old looking. I really don't think it's going anywhere. Who's to say? Maybe the mechanic can fix it. I think this might be too far gone even for the mechanic. We won't know until we try. So enough guff. Let's fix it. You're the boss, boss. Jesus. Oh? Oh my god. Wait, is this like a spaceship or a submarine? Looking good as... well, not new, but with the rust off, it looks pretty sweet. Turns out there's a there was a bot underneath all of that. Sorry. Turns out there was a bot underneath all that gunk. Great work. Now that we've done it a favor of cleaning, this bot should return it by letting us ride. Who wants to take it for a test drive? Right now? It's way past snack time. Yeah, I'm dead on my fins. Fine. I'll catch you later, bot. How many snack breaks has Fry had today anyway? Oh yeah, mechanic. Did you check out the stuff we picked up? Wait, equip the new weapon. Okay. Oh, I got a gear button. Okay. Oh, they got levels. Okay, gotcha. Weapons are easy for anyone to use, with a high rate of fire with no quirks. They allow a lot of flexibility when fighting. Oh yeah, I can change my style at any time. Nice. Oh, if I miss a weapon or material that shows up during a raid, don't worry. It will be collected automatically. Okay, so if I miss anything and don't pick it up, it just brings it back. Looks like Fry is done snacking. Alright then, let's check out that bot. Ew? Ah, something popped up in the bot's window. But I barely poked it? No fair, starting without me. What is this thing? Looks like a map of the area around here. This bot comes equipped with a radar. The map is showing spots where the radar is pinging. So, does that mean there's stuff to find on these islands? I knew it! My treasure hunting heart is thumping. We gotta go check it out right now. I choose a destination? Okay. And then I raid it. Okay, gotcha. You can't hear, but you hear to keep a streak running. Okay, well you can't hear me, so yeah, I'll do this then. Wait, you're waiting for October? What are you waiting for in October? Wait, let's raid. Should we make this bot's maiden voyage a treasure hunt? Those radar pings are a long way off. How are we gonna get the bot over there? Well, it will take a while, but we could plop it on a raft and paddle it over. No, wait! I got a way better idea. Squeeze yourself in there real quick, big man. If you think I'll fare. Okay, your turn, mechanic. You'll have to hang on to the bot. And hold on real tight. We wouldn't want the two of you to get separated. I'll need your help for the last part of the plan, Shiver. If you say so. But what is this plan of yours? Oh, the DLC for Dragon's Dogma. Gotcha. Bot, check. Mechanic, check. Destination. Do I have this right? Not quite. There we go. Here goes nothing. Brace yourselves. So, I mean, I guess I didn't want to warn anyone that they were gonna literally yeet themselves. Well, that was a rough landing. Did you get any scrapes, mechanic? How about that precision yeeting? You landed smack on target. Honestly, Fry. Don't you have something else you wanted to say to these two? Oh yeah, sorry for tossing you without any warning. Very good. It's okay. The mechanic and I are both fine. I think the bot also is... Huh? What's the matter? What's this button? It wasn't lit up before. Let's try it. Oh! Follow the radar. What did he just do? Wow, it marked all the spots where we got hit on the radar. I see a couple of minor pings all the way over there. Interesting. Which means the big one must be in that main catch. I smell loot. That's probably not all this bot can do. Let's try some other things as we go. Oh, 120, let's go. Are you gonna be back when you're back in? No worries. And enjoy your soul sirens. And see you soon. Oh, back to bunny suit. Okay. Oh, there we go. But I hope you had a good meal. If you see something... That scared me. Bam, 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 bam. time. But thank you so much for the mission. Why, thank you, thank you. But okay, how's it going? Oh, an Uggs. Come and give me an hug. I hope you enjoy your booby hugs. They're a bit smaller than usual. Indeed. Oh, excuse me, my throat is ruined at the moment. It's terrible. Oh, where's my bun? There we go. But hello, hello. I hope you're doing wonderfully this Friday. You're currently at your grandparents' house. Okay. Oh, so you become geek technical support. Are you doing good? Nice. Oh, okay, doing well. Again, I hope you enjoyed your Uggs. So what's this? If you need anything for me, call out over here with the X button, and I'll come running. Alright, it's go time. Big man on the move. Someone's in high spirits. Okay, that's cool. Oh, he is. Oh my god, look at him in there. Oh yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, and he helps attack for me. Jesus, these guys are big. And why are they armed with frying pans? Oh, I'm out of here. Oh no, big man! What the? Wait, is it? It's like a peeler and a load of forks, I think. We're on the island of cutlery. Wait, does that mean that we're actually like small? We are like the size of normal fish. That's the only thing that I can see that makes sense. Your grandmother loves working with technology? Yeah, I'm always having to help my mum as well. Yeah, even though my mum's a gamer. Wait, let me help you out. Come over here and jump. Okay. Hey, that's cool. That is a huge fucking watermelon. Hey, I really want to know more about the lore now. The lore of this game is very interesting. Because it's almost like we're in the land of the giants at the moment. Okay, if I could catch some air, I would have done that. Ew. Look, mechanic. That crystal must be what pinged on the radar. Hold on, the bot's HUD is flashing a message. Drill ready. Does it want us to use the bot's drill to break that crystal? What's the harm in trying? Even if it breaks, one crystal's not worth much. You always know how to get to the bottom line, Shiver. Alright, I'll give it a try. Okay, I gotta stand next to it. Wait, and defend it by the look of it. Okay, that was fairly simple. What the fuck? Okay, now we've got 2 mini bosses and a load of big guys. Oh, point and click adventure games. Yeah, the old puzzle point and click ones, those are ones that my mum and dad always used to play, like Riven, things like that. The crystal, just like the one before. But unlike before, salmonids, are guarding it. Big man, you know what you gotta do. Take them all out at once. Hmm? Oh, you mean my showstopper? Ah, as you get power eggs from salmonids, your bot buddy builds the showstopper gauge. Once the showstopper gauge is full, press the right stick to unleash showstopper. Nice. I haven't needed to bust this out in forever. This is gonna be great. Manta Dance. Big man's showstopper deals damage by ramming into enemies. You can fire ink with L and R too. Give it a try. Oh yeah, it doesn't last very long. You did it, mechanic. The big old salmonid dropped a huge power egg. I've never seen one this big before. It's so big that it's like a mega power egg. Oh, I like the name for it. Easy to remember. Okay, they're worth 100 power eggs. Okay. It's time we took care of that crystal. Oh god, you know the drill. Oh, I think that was another game that I saw that was gonna get a movie treatment. Because there was a game that my mama used to play called Broken Sword as well. And I think that's also getting like the movie treatment. Look at that. It's so shiny. That's a fine looking crystal. No wonder it set off such a big ping on our radar. What kind of treasure do you think is hiding? Go crack it open with that drill. I've got to know. Hmm? Is anyone else seeing a strange lit? I don't like the look of it. You know what this is gonna be. It's gonna be a fucking, like, enemies just gonna pour out on me. Yep. Oh my fucking god. Oh, come on. Hey. Oh god, the little guy. Nice. Okay, that was actually super easy. I mean, I know we're at the beginning of the game, so you know, it's to be expected, but when you see so many pour out like that. Drill away, big man. Ooh. Hey, that's cool. Oh, I don't know. I know the series is yeah, Broken Sword, and it's like a point and click like adventure game where you just go through and solve mysteries and literally find any item in your inventory and just gently rub it against everything. The miracle cure of any puzzle where you just rub a random object against a lock and it just works. Look at that. A real, actual treasure chest. Yes. So the boss radar does detect treasure. Alright, mechanic. Big man. Hold that chest back to me. Back to the... Huh? Shiver? What's up? What are you guys doing here? Fry? Fry? The signal's dead. Sounds like something's happening on the hideout ship. Are you as worried as I am, mechanic? Let's hurry back. What the fuck? Huh? Have they tamed a shark or something? And they found jaws and decided, you know what? They're now my pet. Have you been in pain? You're cleaning the floor. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. That I have like this little thing that's like a breakfast bar type thing, right, in our kitchen. It has a really sharp edge, and I always either back into it or walk into it, and it's always stabs my kidney. Yeah, it's just like it's a corner, just like it puts that fine bit of like pressure right into my kidney. It's just like, it's like that silent scream, isn't it? It's so painful that no sound comes out. It's just like, yeah, I've done it so many times. But I hope you feel better soon. Oh, you hit your head on a window. Oh no. Yeah, I've caught myself on like windows that the swing out windows as well. Yeah, not fun. Yeah, I can't really do that anymore because as you guys know, my windows are broken. This is why it gets so hot in my room. I cannot open my windows. Because if I open them, the locks would be completely broken and we'd have to replace them all. So at the moment, they're in their most secure state. Because the theory is like during the winter, it gets very like damp in the window, like condensation, right? Because it got the heating on, but it's cold outside, and our breath, and we naturally perspire, things like that. And of course it collects on the cool window as condensation, and it eventually just goes into the locking mechanism, and that's what's happened. That's my theory anyway. And during the winter months, it has just solidified the lock and snapped the alloy. So they are permanently locked. I mean, on the plus side, nobody can open them. On the negative side, I can't open them. So yes, definitely damn. But that is why it's been getting so hot. And today's been like 30 degrees, right? And they announced when Star Fox came out that you should not play the Switch 2 if it reaches 35 degrees. And as I told you guys, it's like if it's like 30 degrees outside, you add another like 5 to 10 degrees in my room. So I'm probably over the recommended playing temperature for the Switch 2 at the moment. If it's anything like my original one, that thing overheated playing Zelda and the screen started popping out. Ailey, how's it going? I'd say we may have to sell up at some point, because as I say, we're not doing too well. You know, since my father died, it's been a bit of a struggle. So we may have to get you know, something a bit cheaper to run, and you know, a smaller garden, things like that, just so that it's a bit easier to maintain. Yeah, we'll have to see, because it gets to the point where there's so much to fix in the house, and my dad used to do a lot of the repair work, and now that, you know, that's not happening either. Yeah. But thank you for that. Yeah, it's been just over a year now, and I still miss him every day. It's 25 degrees here at the moment. Well, I hope it's gonna stay cool. At least you got your air conditioning. Get rid of the humidity if it is. Yes, well, our houses are built for heat. Our houses are like built like ovens, right? So in the summer heat, like the recent heat waves, we're just like collecting that heat, and it just doesn't go anywhere. We're like opening doors, windows, and everything just to try and get a fucking breeze to come through the house. And it doesn't always work. Sometimes you just don't get any breeze. It's just like walking into a wall of heat. Because this is the problem with me not being able to open my windows. I open my door, right, to let some of the breeze come through, hopefully. And I walk around the house and it's like, oh, it's actually kind of pleasant, isn't it? It's not too bad today. I go back to my room and it's like walking into like you've entered... I don't know how to describe it. Like you've stepped into an oven. There you go, that's probably the best analogy. Yes, heat waves have been really bad, and I found out that this coming week it's gonna get up to like 30 plus degrees again. There's gonna be no reprieve. The heat dome. Yeah, it's literally like walking into an oven. It's really bad. Oh yes, France got a really bad heat wave. They were in, you know, past the 40s. And it's the same over there, I think. Not a lot of houses have air conditioning. So you just have to, you know, grin and bear the heat. You know, you can get portable air conditioner units, but they're not terribly efficient. You know, to make them the most efficient, you have to like close all the doors and windows. You know, they only really cool down one room, and you have to like seal in like a window like frame unit so that you don't let any of the warm air back in. It's terrible. Yeah, I've heard that parts of Europe it's been getting a little bit cooler. But yeah, the UK is like warming up again, unfortunately. But thank you. Yeah, hopefully, you know, I'm gonna, yeah, I'm fine on through. That Master Mega has some serious brawn, Shiver. He zipped us right back here in no time. That wasn't even his full power. Remember that he also was towing a heavy bot and a treasure chest. That reminds me. Sorry for hanging up on you back there. I was so surprised that I fumbled my receiver. In fairness, I wasn't expecting that shark and your eels to come looking for us either. We should probably mention for the mechanic's benefit. I am a shark tamer of the Ho-Ho-Jiro line. Our family can control sharks. Convenient. Oh, you didn't know about that? No worries. Yeah, he passed away last June, very suddenly. Yeah, it was, yeah, I don't really want to dwell on it. It still cuts deep. But no, but thank you. It was cancer. But he didn't know he had it, and it just, yeah, it hit very quickly. And I am the hell's that? An Onaga eel tamer, going way back. I led that crew of yellow eels that you saw. I don't tame anything, but I can dance a little. A little? That guy is the head of the Manta Clan dance school. I'm sure you've seen our faces before, but not too many know the real us. Right. We're TV and radio stars, the freshest 3 you'll ever see. For the sake of the world and all of its people, we, dashing and gorgeous thieves, hunt for treasure. So modest. But thank you so much. Oh, hey Maz, how's it going? You decided to learn how to use Limbo Prime? Okay. I'm doing very well, thank you. And I hope you're doing well, Maz. And good luck with Limbo. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, it's very nice seeing Splatoon do single player. It's great. I love all the design, everything about it. Does it bring back the big boopers? Well, I say, you guys have the power. You have the power to re-redeem. Oh. So the only trouble with like playing on like the consoles and using the capture card is I have to use like 2 sets of headphones. I've got like earbuds underneath my main headphones, and I've found that I have to leave one out so that I can still hear like everything around me and like my own voice. Yeah, because it's like I can't hear anything with 2 headphones on, and it just like makes everything sound weird to my ears. I just hear like the mumbling sound of my voice through my own like bone structure. And yeah, not perfect. Oh, the Splatoon music is great. They do a really good job. Oh, Barrow is back? Oh, I probably don't have anything worth trading though, because I've not been doing any relic grinding for so long. Masters of legendary abilities passed down for generations through 3 Splatsville families. You know our name. Ready, set, is deep cut. What's with the blank stare? Mechanic? Do you not know our name? As if, big man. Good one, though. I have a feeling they don't know them. You're the whole weekend? Oh, thank you so much. Nom 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 nom. Have you really not heard of us? Wait a sec. Who do you think we were? Just some trio of treasure-crazed weirdos who flew off to unknown island and got themselves stranded? That does describe us pretty well, though. I mean, that sums us up. So it's a pleasure being stranded with you, mechanic. Oh, the ink is on my character's back, but my tits are currently covering it up. Yeah, because Splatoon's mechanic is literally spraying ink everywhere. And so my throat is really, like, clamming up. Ah. Well, you never know. Gets everywhere. Gets everywhere. But I'm supposed to be famous. Oh, did you catch that? Shiver's good enough to take the silver in the crocodile's tears contest. I nearly forgot about the treasure chest. Why haven't we opened it yet? Again, apologies for my throat. It's just going all over the place. Good question. Let's go have a peek right now. Yeah, for some reason it's like, if it gets like really hot and humid, I'm constantly inhaling it. And it like dries the back of my throat out. I can feel it right now. And I keep having to clear my throat, and it hurts my throat. And then I just start like sounding really croaky. So, wait, what's for vaccination? Alright, everyone, gather round and feast your eyes on the loot. Ew? Yay! Treasure? Is this treasure? They look like ink tanks, but much more complicated. Nicer than the come with an instruction manual. Listen to this. These tanks are designed to power special tools called gadgets. Each gadget is unique. Use whichever one feels the best fit for your style. The gadgets that you equip depend on your tank. Take a good look at the gadgets first before deciding on the starter tank. There's pages and pages on how it works, but I don't get any of it. Maybe the mechanic can make more sense of it all. Well, duh. Our mechanic can do anything. Here, pick one, and we'll give it a try. Oh, you had to take a vaccination. Okay. Yeah, well, any, like, needles, I'm always, like, really, like... Yeah, I've gotten better, mainly thanks to COVID, you know, having to literally just get jabbed, like, God knows how many times. You know, you kind of get used to it. Wait, what's this? Hey, so you get, like, a charge? Oh yeah, there's like a Titan Smash. I kinda like that. Oh, what's this one? Hey, that just looks like the really too safer option. Hey, I kinda like that tank. Huh? Wait, plan? Was it, you think it was all a conspiracy? It doesn't have anything good. Nah. No, I mean... My understanding of like the pandemic was that we were kind of overdue for one because of how things work. Like, we wash our hands all the time, we wash all the time. Everything is very clean. We're not used to like new things. So if anything new came along, it would like, you know, invade so quickly. And of course that's what happened. You know, it was you know, a new virus that also kept evolving. That was the thing. It kept on changing. And while it was like, it's, you know, nobody enjoyed the whole lockdown and the COVID thing. But the knock-on effects of all of that suffering that we went through did result in like huge leaps in you know, vaccination technology, you know, and how we create vaccines. So yeah, hopefully that means that we won't have to go through, you know, something like that again. Or if it did happen, it would be a lot shorter than. You know, hopefully. You know, because yeah, that was not nice. I read so many books. You know, I think I poured through at least 10 Stephen King books and a lot of the Witcher novels. I read also a fuck ton of Michael Crichton, I think. You don't read books? Oh, I'm a massive bookworm. I pour through books. You know, my favorite thing was, it's like one of my best holidays I've ever been on, right? It was a small, I think I told you guys about it before. It's a small little villa that a family friend allowed us to use for free. So we had this really cheap holiday on a little Spanish island, and I just read books. Well, you know, I think if I recall right, I was just in like a loose skirt and, you know, really loose clothing, you know, no bra. It was great. Just like letting the air flow around me, looking down at like a cove beach area, and just reading the book. It was great. Just like sat on the balcony like area, you know, like, or like porch, you know, like a porch thing in front of it, just reading a book. It was great. Yeah, when I was a kid, I hated books. I hated reading. You know, it's one of those things when you're like told by a teacher to read a book, it's just like, no, I refuse book. And but what happened for me was, I think I got this. I told this again. Sorry, so apologies for repeating myself. We got given War of the Worlds, I think, or it was introduced to me, and I ended up reading it while I was at school, and I fell in love with it. You know, I thought it was I just kept on seeing images because it happens in London and the like countryside areas around London. I knew all of the places it was talking about. And so I suddenly like imagined all of these places but with giant walking tripods going around. And it was great. Loved it. And that really sort of, you know, I got bitten by the bug at that point, just seeing like imagining these stories as massive epic movies but in my head. And yeah, I just started reading books like non-stop. Just went through tons of them. Oh, and welcome, Angie. How's it going? How was your pizza restaurant? Again, what did you eat? You know the rules. You ate something fancy. You got to tell us what it was. That is so cool, and it fits like a glove. A little small for me though. You should use those gadgets with the right button. Try it out on the target. This is just practice, so no need to be perfect. Once you're done, take your time before moving on. Are you gonna share a photo later? But the pizza was tasty? Nice. Oh, you just had a, what they call it, margarita, right? Hey, I kind of like that. I like that. Oh, it has a cooldown. That's rubbish. Oh, it's just single press though. You don't have to hold it down. Alrighty. Let's look at the treasure map. There's a new ping. I think we're onto something. Hang on. Who's riding botgun next? I mean, I'm willing to go myself. If we all think it's necessary. Just say you really want to ride in it already. I want to turn 2, but I'm fine with you taking this time. That way, I get to swing the crane some more. Ah, so I can choose between like my super move. Gotcha. Hey, on to the new location. Are you showing in DMs? Hang on. Where is it? Oh! Oh, they're like parmesan slices. And then of course you put a fucking beans on it. Geek, by the day you become more and more British. But no, all that parmesan does look really nice. The pine nuts? They look like beans. They really do look. They really do look like beans. Speaking of beans, is that a fucking beanstalk? Oh god, they're learning the power of flight. Okay, better fill up. Alright, let's try the super move. Okay, that's pretty sick actually. Come on, refill. Oh, level up? And drill my loot. What the fuck? Okay, now they're sprouting wings. Whoop. Oh god. Oh, name of the gate! Nom 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 nom. Okay, this is really cool. And I'm having a blast with this game, I have to say. Your throat is so sore? Oh no. I hope you get like some throat medication. Yeah, something to soothe your throat. Yeah, don't over stress it. Trust me, I learned the hard way. That's how I damaged my larynx. That's how I went from sounding really fucking squeaky on stream years ago to now sounding like this. And, you know, granted, the advantage is mummy voice. But still, it was a very scary time. Actually, that's something I might have to look into for if we do the subathon. Yeah, and we're gonna be, you know, streaming and talking for a long time. I might have to look into something to help soothe my throat. Oh no, not lungs, larynx. My voice box. I was screaming and talking way too much during a stream years ago. And I lost my voice. And I couldn't speak for well over a week. Literally had no voice. Yes, Giovanni was actually my, he was dictating everything I was typing in Discord. But anyway, Shark, how's it going? Are you doing great today? You can't wait for Saturday? Hey? Oh my. Yes, I hope Saturday is gonna be a good day. Oh, me so much for the kisses! Hey, what do we get? Oh, well, I didn't mean dictator, I mean they were dictating. Yeah, like, speaking for me. Ah. Wait, we got another treasure map? Briny scroll. Important information about the Spirit Hallet Islands? Oh my god, these words. You can read this document in your hoard. Some sort of parts. Parts that look like they can be attached to something. Hey, these are gonna be like power-ups, aren't they? Did I go to the doctor? Oh no, I didn't go to the doctor, but I did take some soothing drinks and just waited for it to recover. Yeah, usually if something, you know, my rule of thumb, I mean, I'm probably wrong, so don't take my advice as, like, you know, gospel. It's typically, like, if symptoms persist for over a week, that's when you go see a doctor. But as I, after about 3 days, I was able to start making sounds, and then I just rested it until, you know, over a week. And then I was almost back. It took 2 weeks in total to feel better. But by the end of it, my voice was different. And I realized that I had obviously damaged my larynx. But, you know, and that is why I don't clear my throat as much anymore. Typically when I want to clear my throat, and this is what some advice I will give to everyone, is you hum. You hum low to high. You go up and down the scale to clear your throat naturally by vibration, rather than just like coughing. I think is supposed to be better than trying to forcefully clear your throat. My voice is still pretty. Oh, thank you so much. But the main advantage is that I can go from this now, which is like my normal voice, to oh hey, hello there. I can go into the soothing, dominant mummy voice. Again, I hope you've all been very, very good boys and girls tonight for Mummy. Oh, when you got like a throat infection, it's like... again, I'd love to do like some sort of voice acting. It'd be really fun, I think. But it's something that I have asked everyone to like give me a script or something you want me to read for the ASMR stream. Because once the temperature cools down and I can start like turning off all my fans, and just like have the microphone set up, I'm gonna do like a proper ASMR stream. Yeah, with my 3DO mic. And then, we'll, I'll be able to, like, whisper in your ears. And I have a section on the Discord, so if you guys want, I have 2 sections, actually. I have one in the Not Safe for Work Fancy section for Fansly ASMR suggestions. And I have another one in the normal side of the Discord, the Safe for Work section, for the Twitch ASMR. So, go to town, please. As again, the only other thing, the only thing I would say is no. That's the worst I would say, is no to something. So, don't be afraid to suggest anything. You already have a problem with Limbo Prime? Oh, you don't have him. And he goes for 100 platinum on the market. It's a little bit high, let's say. I mean... he might come back in rotation. Maybe. You're not an expert, you don't know. Well, I mean, it's what you would like to hear, like, on an ASMR stream. If you want me to do, like, a mummy voice reading or something. Oh, we're going colossal! Enjoy your colossal gifts. Because, oh, excuse me. There will be more ASMR, like, recordings. Also coming soon. They're on the Fancy at the moment. On my, erotic ASMR. They're there. But, there will be one hopefully coming fairly soon. Again, I've got to wait till it's completely quiet to do it, because any noise in the background will ruin the recording. This is the only problem with ASMR. I need to be in like a fucking sound booth. Because you need to turn off every filter. No noise cancelling or anything so that it can really, hear where I am in the room. Oh, my erotic ASMR is, I mean, you're on my fancy, right? Pivot? You got access to my fancy site. Yeah, if you click on the ASMR tab, you can see which ones I've done. And it gives you a little description of what they are. And you get a free sample too. Yeah, I made sure that to do like the free sample thingies. Are you gonna retry again tomorrow? Oh, no worries. Oh, you're gonna farm... Wait, you get 80 platinum each? Okay. Oh, wait, is that mod that we were after? That's like one of the rarest fucking drops. Isn't it like 0.1% drop rate? I thought it was like really ridiculous. Oh, well, good luck, Pivot. I hope you can get access again. Yeah, because obviously I'll be streaming on Fansy tomorrow, so yeah, hopefully I'll be able to see you there. There's some old-looking document in the chest. Let's see what it's all about. Look what's in the sketch. It's that crystal the boss radar was pointing us to. Plus one of the mysterious shards that's all over. There are a lot of notes here too. What did they say? Both the crystal and the shards are apparently something called spiralite. Spiralite? Like the name of the islands? There's more here than... sorry. There's more here about it having some strange properties. But it's all gobbledygook to me. Well, I guess it can't hurt to keep collecting any of the spiralite shards that we see. Oh, it's 3% battery? Oh, you're gonna be heading up to sea. Nice! Oh, you have a wonderful night at sea, Pivot. And thank you so much for being here. Take care, what's up? I give hugs. I give hugs to everyone. There you go. You get some big Booba hug. And overall, enjoy your hugs. And take care. Well, I guess it can't hurt to keep collecting these. I don't know what to do with them, but maybe the mechanic has some ideas. My question is, who wrote the notes? Hey, see you tomorrow. Oh yeah, we found some kind of parts, right? A shame to see them go to waste. Maybe you can make use of them. Okay. Insert my gadget. Wait, you can put like 10 mods at once? Alright. Oh, slash damage. Okay, and you got 10 slots to do it. Okay. Already? Oh, we got the fucking paintbrush, but it's looks a little different. I mean, I hope we could like change the style a bit more. Oh, so gadgets get stronger when you equip parts. I want to see. Try out that gadget here. I bet these aren't the only parts out there. You should swap them in and out as you find more. This is the last ping that I'm seeing on the island. The fog's keeping us out of anywhere else. So let's... So, if this one is a bust, we might as well go home. We're gonna find treasure this time for sure. My nose knows it. Huge. Wait, huge if true. Anyway. If we don't know what we're getting up against, so let's prepare for anything. Wait, how much time I got? Oh my god, we're literally at the end of stream. Wait. I'd say we do this last one, and then we wrap things up. The X-Files theme is playing in your head. Sorry, for some reason I'm starting to lisp. Yeah, my mouth is really dry. Ah. It's pretty foggy for some reason. Something suspicious about that mist. See how it's coming out of those pipes? What are you saying? This isn't 100% all natural fog? Those pipes are coming right out of the ground. I wonder what their source. None of our business, that's what. All I want to know is where's the treasure? According to the boss radar, it's under us. There's some kind of cave down there. Which means the treasure's underground. We should look around for an entrance. Why bother? We got all we need right here. Yeah, where's that drill? Oh, where there's a drill, there's a way. Sorry. Ooh. Okay, so we go like sub-level. What is this place? That weird fog we saw is all over. Oh, we got like time? Let's not stay longer than we need to. That fog's giving me chills. The treasure's not further down. Not much further down. Just gotta dig a little deeper, although... Yikes, the last push finally drained the drill's energy. We could charge it back up if we had any power eggs, but... Power eggs, Ah, I see salmonid. That looks like it's absolutely stuffed with power eggs. Such a thoughtful salmonid. I'll happily take those power eggs off its fins. You mean I will? Oh. Right, refill. Also, this is really fun. It's full on raw Splatoon fun. It's really just getting used to the motion controls. But they are really accurate. Surprisingly so. You know, I don't think I ever used them Even in the competitive play. Jesus Christ. You're going down. Bloody hell. They take a lot to kill. Wait, 30 seconds left? Oh, there we go. Jesus. Okay. Only just made it on that one. You can only get hammered from a nightmare mission on Earth? Oh, okay. Oh, and then you. What's up with that gnarly salmon head? Whatever it is, the treasure radar is pinging off the charts. Then this salmon head's got our treasure. Fair enough. Boss fight. A duel for the loot. This ought to be good. Alright. What the? Alright, we need to take care of the minions. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus! Oh my god. They take so much to kill. Oh, that took a load of damage. Nice. Oh, almost there. Got it. Easy. We got the loot. Oh, so that stops the fog and allows us to see the other islands. Ew. Treasure. Hand it over. What the fuck is that? Oh, you just give us money. Nice! A sculpture that looks like it's ready to take on the world. What do you think it's fighting for? It gives a higher mid-level jump. Okay. That fog cleared pretty quick. What gives? I don't remember anything about the fog clearing up on the radio forecast. That's because the forecast for Splatsville, not Spirit Islands. There's a lot of strange fog around here. It seems to be coming from Samed's ruins. Then maybe we can clear the rest of the fog by tackling more ruins. Never mind the fog. We found loot! There really is treasure in Spirit Islands. What do you think? That pose, that gaze, I'm speechless. Yep, not bad at all. You don't hear about too many summoned relics on the market. I bet we could ask for a fortune from collectors. I agree. It's most likely to fetch a decent amount. But not enough to pay off Splatfield's debts. I want to fix Splatfield's finances. But it's easier said than done. True. It'll take a pretty big hungry treasure to make a dent in the problem. But hey, we got a small treasure at least. That's better than nothing, right? Right, let's head back to Splatsville. Why? Why not? Shiver's Shark and the eels can tow the hideout ship home, right? If that's what we wanted, I'm sure they could. If that's what we wanted. Is it not? Duh. If you think we'd settle for this dinky excuse for loot, we'll go home alright. Once we strip the Spiralite Islands bare of treasure. At the very least. What? Come on, mechanic. You want to do more too, right? Silence. I'm gonna take your silence as a yes. Then it's settled. I didn't... But I pre-ordered Manta Quest 3! Never seen so many relics before. There's power inside. I can tell just by holding it. Okay, so I get special relic powers. Okay. Ah, okay, then it gives me extra abilities. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. Right, I have no idea how to exit the game. So, can I do this? No, can't do this. Can't do that. Okay, we'll just go back to the chatting. Okay. Alright, there we go. Right, now I can figure out how to exit this thing. Alright, there we go. I think I've managed to fix it. And get my monitor back? Maybe? Maybe? There we go. Right, got it all fixed. But yes, I hope everyone had a wonderful time tonight. But I hope you have an amazing rest of your evening, and I can't wait to see you all tomorrow for some fancily fun with Mommy. But for now, take care, and lots of love to you all! Bye-bye for now! I shall give you all Booba hugs. Enjoy your Booby hugs! Oh, there's my one. Take care, everyone! I love you all! Bye-bye!